Make sure it doesn't stay low you go.
Good. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the 2023 Metro Long Course Championships. It is day 3. We are in session 5. It's good to be here at MSAC. We've got lots of events on today. They're all timed finals, so it's the best times are the ones that get the medals. 2 1,500-metre heats to start us off with the men's 12 and over. We've got mixed 100-metre multi-class freestyle. Girls 11 and under backstroke. Same with the boys. Girls and boys 12 to 13, 200 freestyle. Girls 14 to 15 and boys 200-metre backstroke. We have women 16 and over 200-metre free. Same with the men. Girls under 11s, 200-metre freestyle with the boys too. And then the women's 12 and over 1,500 free to finish it all off. So starting the day with 1,500s and finishing the day with 1,500s as well. So heat 1 in lane 3, we have Leo Nolan from Loretto Aquatic. In lane 4, Lachlan Riccini from Melbourne Swimming Club. He's done a lot of racing this weekend. And in lane 5, we have Jeremy Coleman from DVE Aquatic. And so the boys are in the water. Great reaction time from Lachlan Riccini off the blocks there in lane 4. But it is Jeremy Coleman who's just out in front by a body length in front of the other two boys. So Leo Nolan in lane 3 is 12 years old. Lachlan Riccini, 14, as well as Jeremy Coleman, 14 years of age. So entry times were around that 19 and a half minutes to 20 and a half minutes for Leo Nolan. So let's see what the boys can get. If they can get around, 19 and a half, that would be amazing. And Jeremy Coleman looking nice as he comes into the first 100 metres. So these boys have 30 laps that make up 1,500 metres. So really important to pace themselves. They would have done a lot of training in the pool. It is about fitness, but it is about your own race. They're not going to be looking at the boys next to them. It's pacing themselves, stroke counting as they head up the pool, making sure they've got a rhythm with their breath and sustainable energy output so they can last the 1,500 metres with their efforts. And if it comes down to a bit of a sprint, they can make it, but also to be able to just try and surpass that qualifying time. We've been hitting a lot of PBs this weekend, which has been super exciting. Some of them have been shaving off 10 plus seconds, and that's definitely doable when you are in a 1,500 metre race. It's the attention to detail across the turns, across the amount of counts you can get in with those laps that will add up to shave away seconds off that time. So plenty of time to do that in this race, which is why the longer races, the distance races, are quite exciting when we have athletes out there. So 200 metres down just here. Lachlan Riccini just behind Jeremy Coleman. So at that split, 2:25.89, and that's pretty good. He just needs to keep on track for that.
We'll see what happens later.
And so it's a beautiful morning here at MSAC. It's only around 20 degrees. Yesterday it was so sticky and humid, about 33, sort of thick air. Swimmers already probably warmed up before they popped into the pool, but hopefully everyone has had a good night's rest in, houses and accommodation that haven't been too hot for them, to be able to have a good night's sleep, because recovery is super important. Swimming multiple races this Metro weekend meet, and all in preparation for our state championships coming up in the next month and a half. It's the first competition of the year for our Metro Tramps. See, we had in Wangaratta last week and our regionals on, which went really, really well. And it's just nice to have everyone back here at swimming and at MSAC. It's been a couple of years prior to last year, and then last year sort of went full ball, but it's allowed our swimmers to have a first year of a cycle of training in the seasons, which is great to see. It means, we're going to see performances improving. We're going to see some, peak times and PBs for some of these swimmers. And that's what it's all about. It's all about our swimmers doing their best. These guys here in the pool right now, 12 and two 14-year-olds, and it's a long way. They've been training, though, absolutely, spending lots of hours in the pool, looking at that black line, and just also getting mentally prepared. It's been short course season, so short course means that the still would do 1,500 or 800 or 200 meter races, but the pool is halved to 25 meter lengths, whereas here with our long course Metro Championships, the pool is extended back out. It's amazing the technology we can use here at the pool. Back out to 50 metres, which is why it is called long course and short course. So back in a long course season, first competition here in Melbourne. And so just hitting a third way through our race at the moment. So it's 500 metres as they hit the wall. Jeremy Coleman, 5:36.10. Lachlan Ricchini, 5:40.6. And Leo Nolan will be coming up to that too. So that's looking pretty good. If they're aiming for, around that 19-minute mark, they've got a little bit of time to spare. So times that 500 metres by 3. And that's our 1,500 metre race. So a third of the way, they're looking good. If they can just hold that, they're going to be able to, look, if they hold that at that similar time, they could even, take off 30 seconds to a minute off the clock, Jeremy Coleman and Lachlan Ricchini, the way that they're going. So let's see what they can produce. And here we are at our 800 metre mark now. Jeremy Colin, 8:47.62. And Lachlan Vicini is only 3 seconds behind, so he'd be pleased with that. This is a long race. 3 seconds is not very far. Leo Nolan coming in behind. As I said, they're racing their own race. Leo Nolan, a little bit younger, only 12 years old, so that's probably expected with his longer qualifying time, but doing fantastic. And that's what this is about, this meet, and just being in the pool or back in the pool, first time doing 1,500 metres. It's the experience. You need race experience. Race experience is fun. This is what you train for and have goals towards. So it's good to see the boys in the pool doing their absolute best. So coming up to that 900 metre mark. So 600 metres to go in this race. So they're over halfway here. They're past that point. At the 500 metres, they did just touch over that 5-minute mark. So let's see when they reach to 1,000 metres after this 100 metres, what their times are approximately, because I'm excited. I reckon they'll be taking time off their qualifying time. So Leo Nolan in third at the moment. His was 20 minutes, 22 seconds. So was always, going to be behind due to his qualifying time and age, being 12 years old. The other boys are 14. So Lachlan Vicini qualified with 19 minutes and 30 seconds. And Jeremy Colin in lane 5, 19:34. So 4 seconds in this race is nothing. It's going to come down to the line, I reckon. And looking nice and smooth. You don't want to overdo it yet on that kick. The upper body is doing the work. You're in a rhythm, and then it'll be that big kick sort of sprint in that final 100 metres when you want to pick up that pace. So coming to our 1,000 metre mark, let's check out these times. So Jeremy, lane 5, 11:19:33, and then 11:28 for Lachlan. Now, that's really good. That is fast. They've just about, I'm pretty sure they've gone under the time for that first 500 metres. They've been faster in this second 500. So let's see if they're approximately, 5.5 minutes for this final 500. But yeah, those PBs, those qualifying times are going to be passed for sure. Looking forward to that. And nice and steady, and that should do it. The pool, not much of a glare on it, which is nice. It's a bit of an overcast morning here in Melbourne today at MSAC. and hardly any wind. It is really still around us. So the pool will be nice and clear. Now Lachlan Riccini still keeping Jeremy Coleman in his sights. He is 3 seconds behind, and as we said, 3 seconds isn't a lot. We've got our lap counters from all of our clubs at the end of the pool as well. Thank you to those guys, because we can't do it without you. And as the lap counters say, they've got 7 laps to go. Flipping it over now. We've got the music pumping here at MSAC. It's good vibes all around this morning. Watching on our teammates saying go. Hopefully they can hear them. Some of our swimmers do, some of them don't. They're in the zone, and that's what I reckon Jeremy Coleman and Lachlan are.
If it's not
Lots of goes from the crowd. Keeping a rhythm as well. Remember, someone had a drum once. Didn't think that was allowed, and it got taken away. It's understandable. But yeah, great event here. It's so good to be back in 2023 at MSAC. All of our clubs out and about. Lots of junior clubs doing well, and then lots of bigger clubs also with lots of entries here, and that's what we want. We want more participation, more race experience for our swimmers. Jeremy Coleman looking nice and strong. There is only 200 metres left. They are at the 1,300 metre mark just here. Let's check out where the boys are in position. So, Lachlan Riccini sticking with Jeremy right there. He's still 3 seconds behind, which is what he has been the last 400 metres or so in this race. He'll want to slowly start to come up and make a move. You can see he's trying to increase pace with his arms and that upper body. Not too much of the kick just yet. And our lap counter up there has flipped. 3 to go. 150 metres left in our race, and Lachlan will want to just turn it up if he wants to pip Jeremy there. Still 3 seconds behind. Jeremy Coleman is holding. Lachlan is chasing though. Feel like he's moving up slightly. He's at the tips of the toes of Jeremy here. And here comes a big kick from Jeremy Coleman. He has turned it on. He wants to get a nice push off that wall, a bit of power. What you put into the wall is what you're going to get out of the wall. And it has been well worth that extra surge of energy, because he has pushed out in front of of Lachlan. Jeremy is in front. That was that final lap whistle just there. Just over 50 to go now for our two boys in lane 5 and 4. And we were talking about those times being smashed. It is only 18:15 right now. Final 50. And yep, Jeremy has pushed out in front with the use of his legs by 5 seconds in front of Lachlan. Super excited for these guys. They are swimming their absolute best. What superstars. Massive 1,500 metres. Coming into the wall now, not losing any pace, Jeremy Coleman and Lachlan Riccini. So Jeremy Coleman, 18:52.11. Lachlan Riccini, 18:56.72. It's the final 100 metres for Leo Nolan in lane 4. And so looking at that, Jeremy Coleman has smashed 40 seconds off his entry time. And it is 34 seconds off for Lachlan Riccini as well. Huge. Just taking a breather on the side of the lane ropes. A well-deserved one, that's for sure. Awesome, awesome effort. Can't wait to see our Heat 2 as well. And Leo Nolan with the final 50 metres, 19:40.77. And look, he's chasing for a PB as well here. Huge effort for our 12-year-old Leo Nolan in lane 3 from Loretto Aquatic. Taking it home, he's picking up a little bit of pace here too. Bit more of a kick. The strength in those legs is powering him home. Doing well, coming into the wall just here. Let's check out his time. 20:16.62. Now he has taken off 6 seconds off his 1,500 metre entry. Nice work. It is all bit by bit. Good on you, Nolan. Now Heat 2 coming up. It is 2 of 2. So this is our men 12 and over. And that's a nice start by the boys just there. Quite even across the board here as we come into our first 50. All right, that is our first 100 metres down. 2 laps. They have 30 laps in this race. It's Jack Gurry in lane 4 that's in the lead just there. But very close behind him at the moment is Joshua Carnes. And so I'm going to read out the details of the boys in the pool. So in lane 0 is Patrick Forster, 17 years old from Swimland Swim Club. Lane 1, Hamish Robson, 15 years old from MLC. In lane 2, Rowan Wine, 16 years old, Yarra Plenty Waves. Lane 3, Ross Psychotis, 15 years old from Camberwell Grammar Aquatic. In lane 4, we have Jack Gurry, 20 years old from Nuttawading. We have lane 5, Owen Warsom, 17 years old, Surrey Park. In lane 5, Owen Warsom. Oh, that's who I just read out, apologies. In lane 6, we have Joshua Carnes, 17 from Nuttawading. And in lane 7, Jack Moran from Tiger Sharks at 15 years old. And in lane 8, we have Tyler Land, 16 years old from MLC. And that makes up our pool here for our second heat for our boys 12 and over 1,500. So a little bit of a difference in age, experience, and in qualifying times. But They're going to do their absolute best. Everyone made a PB in the first heat, which was really good to see, and I reckon there's going to be, lots to watch coming into the wall a little later on.
Yeah,
now,
15. Oh, sorry, I was going to say
I was just about to welcome you, Tim.
Thank you. Sorry,
Nice to have you here this morning.
Thank you. Yeah, the 1500s are always a pretty tough event, isn't it? Like, it's quite grueling. It's a bit of a mental battle for these guys. I do know a couple of these boys out there. I know that Jack Gurry's been putting in some really hard yards training recently, and he's a really versatile swimmer, considering the 1500, the 400 IM. He swam really well yesterday in the 100 breaststroke, so he's a pretty talented swimmer over multiple distances of the strokes. I know Matt Belgiovanni, the head coach of Camberwell's, really been working Ross Sikiotis there. He's only 15 in lane 3, so he's been training really hard too. And Josh Kahn swam really well yesterday too. What we saw of him, I think it was in the 400 free yesterday. Oh, sorry, the 800. Sorry, it was the 800. He swam quite well.
Yeah, it's good to have our distance athletes on showcase, and it's just fantastic to have race experience. I mean, 1500s take time, and it takes a lot of time and dedication in training. There's a commitment to it. So it's good that they'll be able to put out, their best performances in the pool this morning. It's the time to test yourself.
Exactly right. And I think we sort of spoke a bit yesterday about the 800 free, that you break it into 4 200s. Well, the 15's a bigger distance, so a lot of these boys will probably break it into 3 500s, and then they'd be trying to almost descend the 500s, or in that mentality that's what they're trying to achieve. And these really good guys that are 15, these two boys alongside each other, Carnes and Gurry, they would probably do a lot of sets together at training, a lot of aerobic work.
Yeah, absolutely. They probably got very similar race plans.
Yeah, a lot of long distance freestyle stuff, really building up their tank and their ability to produce these sort of swims. But
and they would know each other really well.
I think they would know each other very well.
I'm sure they know that they're around the same pace at the moment, even if they can't see each other. They'd have to know.
And I do know, I think Gurry might be coached by Michael Skrodsky down at Nunawading, and Michael's just had a baby. So congrats to Michael and his wife.
Lovely, a new little swimmer to join the club.
Yeah, well, I think Michael will definitely be training that one up to be a swimmer. But yeah, Michael's not here today, so that's why MSAC's a little bit quieter, because Michael's normally pretty loud out here.
Oh, I'm sure he's watching then.
He would be definitely watching on the live stream, Michael.
Shout out to Michael.
Yeah. So this stage, about half a second separating those two boys, so both really pretty much neck and neck. And sitting in third place is Rowan Wine. And it's a bit of a group there with Owen, Ross, and also Hamish over there in lane 1. So those 3-4 boys are all going to be sort of fighting out for third place at this stage, while the two Nunawading boys are well out in front now.
Yeah, and it was actually Jack Gurry who had the lowest qualifying time, the fastest at 17:07.35.
Yeah, it's a really quick time. Be interested to see how fast he goes today. He's already had a pretty big program.
Well, yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Joshua Carnes comes up with, just being,
alongside him, within dragging him out, yeah.
Yeah, but a qualifying time just behind Gurry, by about 14 seconds. But yeah, the boys in Heat 1 smashed out their times by over 30 seconds. So it was really, really good to see.
Well, that's always a good thing about a 1500 is you can slice off a big chunk of time. There's a lot of room for improvement in a 1500. I guess the good thing is too, if you miss a turn or you don't streamline very well, you've got another 30 laps to practice it.
So true. Well, we were saying yesterday, it's like the attention to detail on things, it adds up over time.
Yeah, it does. I think it's like these guys aren't going to be doing 10, 15 metres off every single wall, but if you do that one kick and you get that extra metre or so and you do that 25 times, like it does add up.
Yeah, it depends what your game plan is. So yeah, in our heat one of this race, this event, men's 12 and over 1500s, a couple of the younger guys, so aged 12 and 14, and the two 14-year-olds, Lachlan and Jeremy, were neck and neck, and Jeremy got out by 3 seconds. And Lachlan kept with him the whole way till that final 100-metre split, that push off the wall, and he just could extend himself out to that 5-6 second lead instead. So it really made the difference at the end. So it'll be interesting to see two Nuttawading boys. It's Jack pushing out in front though at the moment. Yeah,
he's just put up a little bit of a lead now. As we'd expect he would do, that he'd probably start to increase his lead by a little bit. And an extra time of 16 seconds quicker. But we've got a pretty fun day today on Sunday with relays this afternoon, which should be great.
I knew you were going to say that.
I can't wait for that. And we've got some good events, though, today. When you look through the program, we've got some 200 freestyles again in the women's and men's 16 and overs, which should be really good to watch. We've also got 1500s at the end of the day as well, so a bit of distance freestyle today. A lot of freestyle, a bit of backstroke in there as well. So a lot of freestyle and backstroke today. I think yesterday was our breaststroke day.
Yep. Well, it's good. It allows people, the swimmers, to be entered into multiple events as well, they spread them out with times and age. So
it gives them a chance to be able to compete in multiple events a day. You don't want them jam-packed in too quickly.
Well, no, we want participation. We want good times, of course, but we want them to, be able to have that race experience here at MSAC before our state championships coming up.
So it looks like Gary now does have about a 4-second lead over Josh Carnes. So the two Nuttawading boys really starting to extend their lead out by probably about 25 metres now.
All right, it's Jack Gurry out in front here. Still behind is Joshua Carnes, but Jack is just extending that lead. Some great pace he's got, coming up to the 1,000 metre mark at 11:07.28. And then Jack Carnes 11:14.41, so just 7 seconds behind at the moment. And then there's a little bit of a pack for third right now. So looking at lane 2, we've got Rowan Wine. In lane 3, Ross Skeetos. And in lane 1, Hamish Robson. So only just a couple of seconds between all three of them.
It's always pretty hard too, swimming a 1500 on day 3 of a meet. It would definitely make these guys pretty tired.
I was like, well, when's the best time to do it? But I would say, personally, at no time. 1,500 metres is a long way. And it's just super impressive. I mean, these guys have been training, though. They've been putting in the hard yards, putting in the effort. 400 metres to go for Jack Gurry. 12:13.42. 12:23.05. Jack Gurry just getting a little bit more speed just there. More seconds off the clock for him. Chasing is Josh Carnes. Just at a nice strong pace, using a lot of the upper body strength. And training plans consist of in the pool and in the gym. You want to be able to, build the right muscle and function for that strength for these races. And the function is a 1,500 meter race for these boys here. .300 meters to go for Jack Gurry. Joshua Carnes chasing, though he's 12 seconds after Jack Gurry at the moment. That is the gap. It's been extended. Jack Gurry pushing out in front. Now our vie for third, second into that wall there. So Rowan Wine still in third. Pozzy Roskitos just behind. There'll be a push to the end for those ones. They've just gotten out in front from Hamish Robson. All right, our technical officials getting up onto the blocks with their whistles ready for these final laps. Jack Gurry coming in to lane 4 at the moment for his final 100 metres. And he is at 15:30.99. And I'll tell you what, his qualifying time, fastest, 17:07.35. He's definitely going to be taking time off that. Joshua Carnes just behind, 15:49. And he is en route to smashing his own time as well. It's going to be a tight one for third, as we said. Rowan Wine in lane 2 and Roskais in lane 3 at the moment. Just over a second differentiates them. Ross has got a bit of chasing to do, but it is Jack Gurry coming in strong to the wall in lane 4. Our timekeepers at the ready. Let's see what time he smashes out. 16:34.36. Amazing. He has just wiped off about 40 seconds off his PB. All right, Josh Carnes, also from Nuttawading, 16:54.92. And coming into third, Pozzy over in lane 2 was able to hold on. That is Rowan Wine, 17:13.63. Another awesome PB smashed as well. 30 seconds wiped off the clock for Rowan. Awesome work. We had Josh Cairns as well, taking off 24 seconds. And about 27 it was for Jack Gurry off his PB after calculations now. So awesome, awesome effort. Well done to Ross Skyos and Hamish Robson as well. Taking off time off the clock. Big swim for our guys just here. Fantastic effort. Training, perseverance, commitment. Done. Take a breather. Recovery's on its way. And our final swimming coming in, Patrick Forster from Swimland. 18:31.92 for Patrick. Next up, it is our mixed 100-meter freestyle multi-class race. And a thumbs up from Laura Stobie, S8 in lane 7, pops in the water, as well as lane 2, Ahmed Kelly. Just getting organised here with our starting buzzer.
This one's just been told to relax here. We sort of spoke about this yesterday, didn't we, about the different categories and times for these guys to actually hit. And so we have a wide range in this one.
And so none of our classifications or categories are the same in this race. Everyone's a different one.
We've only got James Logan this morning as well, and his brother's not entered today. Both those boys have had a very successful couple of days. Hamish Keenan's also a familiar name that we've called a lot, and the same with Ahmed Kelly. So some names that we often see in the pool.
Yeah, I know Ahmed Kelly's goal is to make the Paris Paralympic team, which is super exciting to have really big goals. And no doubt he'll give his all, and can't wait to see what happens. Exactly
right. I mean, he's pretty inspiring to see what he's done for swimming over the last couple of years, isn't it?
Yeah, just a great bloke. Sometimes he's on the mic here even.
Yeah. He does a lot of things. He's been swimming for a long time now too. He's been so successful with his swimming. And coming down the wall now is James Logan, as we sort of spoke a bit about yesterday. He swam really well. He was ended with a 110, and it looks like he's going to go, there you go, 107, so a really fast swim right there. And 109 from Hamish Keenan, he's also done a PB, so both those two boys have done PBs, and Liam England's also dropped a second off his time into a 113, so those three boys have absolutely smashed that out. And Cooper Arrington's gone right on his entry time. So pretty fast, those top four boys there.
Yeah, nice work. And Laura Stobie coming into the final metres here in lane 7. And so Laura Stobie, 24 years old, from Melbourne Swimming Club. Touches the wall.
155, so she's just taken off 17 seconds right there.
That's awesome. She'll be very pleased with herself. All All right, Ahmed coming to the wall now.
So Ahmed's got a 2:10, a little bit over his entry time. So move on now to the girls 11 and under 100 metre backstroke, and we have 3 heats of this.
So getting our backstroke ledges organised. So that's, I went to use the word contraption.
Yeah, I know I got told off one time. I think I called it the ledge, but then other people said it's the wedge. I've actually gone blank on the actual exact correct terminology now.
I would have called it a backstroke ledge. That's what I've been
The ledge. I think it's
taught.
the ledge, yeah. I think I may have called it the wedge accidentally, but it's actually the ledge.
So contraption, device, piece of technology that we've put on our blocks that has a couple of straps coming down either side of it with a thin strip of plastic that has a bit of grips, got some bumps on it to have a bit of a more of a spring off the wall.
Yeah, just allows your feet to stay a little bit more stable so you don't slip. It means you get a little bit more distance and height off that backstroke start where you're really trying to arch your back and get your feet cleanly off and your hands cleanly off the wall. And enter through that one sort of hole, like you're entering through that hula hoop.
All right, heat 1 of 3 for our girls, 11 and under. 100 metre backstroke just here.
All right, so this is heat 1, as you're saying, underway. And these entry times for these girls are around that 1:30, 1:31, so should be a very tight first heat. And in the under 11 category, you always see some big PBs, so
definitely.
expect the same here.
Always love. I think I've been going on about all weekend. The under 11s are my favourite races to watch just because they're so inspiring for their ages with how hard they work. They're absolutely doing their best and performing and, you know, doing better than most of us adults can do, right?
Yeah, exactly right.
All right.
Let's see what time they're turning here. So Aria went leading us through there in a 40.0. I think it was actually Xinjing Xian was actually in second there. Touch pad didn't work.
And that sometimes happens with the young'uns.
They don't hit the wall hard enough.
Yeah, the touch pads need a little bit more oomph when, they get touched to register that time on the wall. But we have our timekeepers down here at the finish line as well. But, you grow, you get a bit more strength, and you push hard into the wall. It'll happen next time.
And it looks like Aria is going to take this one out. She comes down the wall. As we said, she's ended with a 1:30, and she's just gone a 1:24. So there you go, a 6-second PB there. And it looks like 3-second PBs for these girls here there in lanes 3 and 2 with Abby and Xinjin. So some great swimming right there in the first heat.
Yeah, and even Hope shaving a couple of hers. Great work, girls. Good to see.
Alrighty, heat 2 now underway. And so Aria threw down a 1:24, so puts a bit of pressure on this second heat here with entry times around that 1:26. So be interested to see if any of these girls can rise up and throw down a fast time like we saw in heat 1.
Yeah, well, that was a great start. Lane 0, Zoe Clemenson and Vivian Van just there, but now it's lanes 4, 5 and 6 that are really pushing out in front just here. So Joella, Sophia, Cruz, lane 4, coming into the wall just here.
Let's see what she turns in.
See if they get the tap. Oh, and it's Megan Lee.
Out of 39, so
oh,
out a
actually,
bit
some
quicker.
of them haven't. Oh, no, wait, they have registered up here. But yeah, Megan Lee in lane 5. And yeah, she's been having a great competition here this week at the Metros too. And then, yeah, Zoe out to watch in lane 0. Not too far behind as well as Matilda Young in lane 6. Vying for third best time at the moment. But yeah, it looks like Zoe Clemenson.
Zoe Clemenson, the smoker out wide there in lane 0. Might be taking this one out as it come down the wall. Let's see the time. This is going to be a quick swim. 1:21. There you go. That's a huge PB. She's just taken off 9 seconds. Followed by Megan Lee, who's got a 1:22, who's also taken off 5 seconds. And in third place there was Matilda Young, who's taken off 4 seconds. So another very, very fast heat with PBs all round.
Girl power.
There.
Watch out. We are now up to heat 3 of 3, the fastest qualifying times. And all right, heat 3 of 3 in the water now, and popping up with a great start just there. That's Tiffany Miet, and she's also had a fantastic competition so far, winning a few races. Another one to watch, Adeline Sun, who has also been racing too. A lot of all these girls here in this top heat have been racing in previous races in different strokes, which is really just seem versatile. Also, just seeing how they go in all these strokes, finding it out and enjoying it too. So Tiffany Miet hitting that wall halfway, 35.33.
Out very fast there, Tiffany Miet. We did, as you said, we called her name a lot yesterday.
Mackenzie Riley's another one as well, who's in second at the moment.
And looks like it is going to be Tiffany Miet going to lead this one all the way through to the wall. Out to 35, so she was out very fast in that first 50.
Yeah, it's going to
This is going to be a quick swim.
And a tight one for third as well. We've got a few girls across the pool.
The time hasn't come up. I think it was about a 1:15 from what I saw as her hand touched the wall. There you go, 1:15.0. So it was a good guess by me there.
Great intuition.
Followed by Zoe McCauley there in a 1:19, and then Mackenzie Riley there in a 1:19.9. So
Zoe McCauley sped up on that one. Nice work, Zoe.
let's move on down to event 82. The boys 11 and under 100 metre backstroke. What am I saying there? 100 metre backstroke. And so 2 heats of this.
And again, already, all the 11 and unders, they're just so little up there on the blocks, especially, from our 12 and over 1,500 metre swimmers that we saw earlier in the higher age groups. And, just really cool to see our younger swimmers growing and watching them perform.
Oh, it looks like a great start there from Daniel Collins in lane 3. Had a great underwater there, and he's broken out well out in front here at the first 25 metres. He looks really strong.
Yeah, Lincoln Hall also looking good in lane 8. Though keeping him at bay also Oliver Seeley in lane 7. Lane 5 as well, Lachlan Sun.
Let's see what he turns in here. There you go, out to 38.9. So he's out nice and fast in the first 50.
And Joshua Letchen Lee is on the rise too. Final 50 metres.
And coming down the wall now, Daniel Collins has got this all to himself here. A bit of a battle on for second between lanes 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so 121, he's smashed that out. He's just dropped 8 seconds off his entry time. In second place there was Chris Zhu at a 127, and third place there was Oliver Seeley in a 128. So a fast first heat.
Nice work. A lot of those boys pushed up in that second half descent. And a little bit of an update from the times actually just there. So Kingsley Chong coming in third. But great work by all their boys.
Okay, heat 2 of 2. So we've called a couple of these names before. Aiden Ramos, Oscar Magalotti, Aston Wilson. Some familiar names in the those middle 3 lanes there.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to sleep well tonight, that's for sure.
After the last couple of days.
But yeah, I'm sure we were talking about fueling up yesterday, so I'm sure they've all, had their carbs and pasta last night.
Ready to go.
I saw someone with a little massage gun yesterday around the pool.
Yeah, it's probably needed. So leading us through there was, looks like it was Aiden Ramos, so it was Oscar Magalotti, sorry, was in front there at that first 50. It might be now, though, Aiden Ramos might be in front, followed by Oscar Magalotti and then Aston Wilson. So these 3 are well out in front now. Finishing strong, though, is Oscar Magalotti. He's taking it right up to him here. The 2 Nunawading boys are going to fight this one out. I think Magalotti's finishing a little bit stronger, though. He might get him on the wall. We'll find out. Yeah, it was Oscar Magalotti in the end, just with a 1:13.2, followed by Aiden Ramos, then Aston Wilson. I'm not sure those times are correct there, though. I think it might have been... Alrighty, so event 83 now. The girls 12-13. 200-metre freestyle is now underway. This is a big event here in this program. We do actually have 8 heats of this one.
Everyone getting all around freestyle. We had the 100 metres yesterday and now the 200 metres today.
Yeah, I sort of spoke a little bit about yesterday as well. Like a 200 freestyle is an event that most swimmers will do a lot of training around. Doing a lot of aerobic work that's sort of based around that 200 pace of freestyle because it's an easier stroke just to sort of sit on during training. And you sort of want to be going out pretty hard and then build these next 350s. And so moving through the field now, looks like Tiana Rakic there might be in front in lane 5. Closely followed by Mary Steele and then also Zara Crean. So those 3 girls at the moment leading through this first 100.
Yeah, can you tell us a little bit about Tiana, if you know her?
I do know Tiana, yeah.
From the same club?
So she's been training with us for a while now. She's going really well. Just been on holidays for a couple of weeks up in Manly, she was telling me.
Oh, nice.
Which would be nice up there. Yeah, I know.
You ask her, like, have you been doing some swimming?
Yeah, we did. We did. Made sure she kept training.
Yeah, you can't stay away, can you?
Exactly. So the girls moving through now. And it looks like Zara Crean from Flyers might have taken the lead now, slightly. But still a tight battle between these 3 girls. It is hard for these 3 girls as well because there's a lane in between them all. So it is quite hard to see that person next to you. But you can look at it 2 ways. You can look at it as you've got clean water, or you can look at it as you need someone there alongside you to try and push you along.
Yeah, so all these girls in this race here are 12 years old, so...
And so it looks like Zara Creed now does have a very small margin of a lead over Mary Steele, then followed by Tiana. I know we called Mary Steele's name a few times yesterday too, actually, and she's finishing very strong in this last 50.
She is. She's looking really good just here.
You can see she's lifting her rate. Yeah, she's picked up her rate and she's coming home very strong.
She could have been in a pool all by herself just here.
Well, that's the time she goes in. She was headed with a 2:48 and she has just smashed that and taken off 9 seconds. So it's a huge swim. 2:45 from Zara Crean, so a small PB there. And Tiana in third there, and 2:46 right on her time. So very fast first heat once again, putting the pressure on for these next 7 heats that are to come.
All right, heat 2, here we are. And that was a nice start by Chloe Hugh in lane 7. And in lane 5, we have Holly Hume out to a flying start.
Yeah, what a great start that is. Out nice and hard. Let's see the turn. So out at 33, so out very fast.
And then watching lane 9,
We'd hope
second behind, Wei Lang Trong.
We'd hope that she hasn't gone out too hard here, but I like the fact that she's attacking this first 50 in this first 100. Make the other girls try and chase her down.
And we've also got in lane 2, Maisie Graves picking up her pace just here, lifting a little, chasing in second position. But also be watching Sophie Barkey and Wei Lang Trong in lanes 8 and 9.
Well, it looks like Maisie Graves has started to catch up now as well, and she might be in second place. No, it was... well, that's weird. It says that Maisie Graves didn't swim, but I think that's her in the middle there. But Sophie Barkey might be there in second place, isn't it? It's very tight across the field now. It looks like from Nunawading too, Callie Jung is pushing right through, having a really strong third 50.
All right, final 50 just here, and Holly Hume looking to
Here we go.
steamroll home if she's got, that energy still to come. But
This would be a good battle.
yeah, the crowd's picked up.
Yeah,
so
it looks like Callie Young is finishing really strong. She's lifted her rate. She's coming for her. Can Holly Hume hang on for the win?
And yeah, in lane 2 we've got Maisie Graves as well. And Holly pushing it to the very end.
And Holly will take that at 2:31. That's a huge PB. Followed by Callie Young and then Maisie Graves. So 2:31, 2:33 and 2:34. So huge PBs there from those girls. We move on now to heat 3.
All right, heat 3 of 8 in the water just now. And a nice start to our outer lanes. We've got Alia Wong in lane 0 and Micah Thapi in lane 9.
How's it going?
Sorry, that was just saying hi to a couple of officials. You might have heard that through the mic.
I mean, they're quite friendly, aren't they?
Yeah, got to be friendly with our officials.
And they're here
They
to
run the show.
Yeah, exactly. If you ever
They do
want
a
to
great job, though. They're here morning and night, all day.
Well, not sometimes. They're rostered as well.
They are
just like I
rostered on and
suppose
off,
we
yeah.
are on the commentary team, and it's good to be back at the pool. But they love it just as we love it. But yeah, if you ever want to think of training up to be a technical official, contact Swimming Victoria. They're always looking for new people to come on board the
Yeah,
team.
it's good to get a few younger names involved if they can.
Yeah, and it's a great little community. They look after you.
So Alia Wong over there in lane 0 having a very good first 100 down there at Camberwell, training under Brad and Matt Belgiovanni.
Lane 6, Zoe Brightwell. And looking at lane 1 as well, Leah Betson pushing up there too. Anything could happen here in this final 100 metres though. The girls are pushing up in the middle lanes just there. We've got in lane 4 and 5, Alexis McCarthy and Hannah West. But really, it's Zoe Brightwell in lane 6, holding her own. Not too far behind her, too, watching Theodore Stirring. But it is Alia Wong and then Lily Chan in lane 1. So just a second behind Alia is Lily. Micah Thape over in lane 9 as well at the bottom. Be watching for her. This is where the need for speed happens. Pushing out in front, and it is Lily Chan in lane 1 that has overtaken Alia Wong in lane 0. Alia just needs to hold her speed just here because chasing is Micah Thape. And also in lane 5 we have Hannah West. Lily Chan at 2:31.30, and second, let's see, it is Alia Wong. We haven't got Micah Thape's time just up on the board just here, and she has gotten third, 2:36. Nice work. PBs by them all, 9 seconds-ish for all of those girls in the first, second, third time placings. Nice work. All right, heat 4. We've got a couple of girls not in the race here today. 6 swimmers in the pool. That's a nice start by Evie Cockle from Nuttawatting in lane 8. And let's see what the 50-metre mark can produce. And it is Evie still out in front there from the start, not too far behind. Jemima Hale and then Isabel Daly. So that's lanes 3 and lane 6. But Mia Rudolph over in lane 0 is also picking up her pace just here. She is trying to chase first position, and she is slightly in front here. Gemma Hale trying to hold that. And Evie Cockrell from Nuttawading still in the lead, 1:13.94 at just halfway.
So have noticed we've got a few no swimmers today in a couple of these events, which is kind of understandable when it's been a pretty big meet, as we're saying, over 3 days. Coaches may have just told a couple of swimmers, yeah, just have a rest in this one. Let's focus on a couple other events. But for these guys with entry times around that 2:33, 2:34, 2:35, yeah, they'd be wanting to try and split 38s in these 50s, 38, 39s per 50. So you're trying to really hold under 40 on all 3 50s after that first one. Diving in, taking out that first 50 relatively hard, 35, 34, and then holding on to some consistency of 38s, 39s.
And yeah, looking good is Mia Rudolph over in lane 0. She's persevered. Not far behind her is Haylam Vinci Zhu in lane 1, but still in front at the moment, Evie Cockrell, as they pass us here at the commentary table.
Yeah,
holding
coming
strong.
down, finishing strong. Yeah, out here was Evie. Yeah, she was Evie. So 2:31, that's a really good swim.
She should be very pleased with herself. She was in front from the start and held it right to the end.
Yep, so she's taken off 5 seconds once again. Over her, next to her was Keely Watkins, who topped off also 5 seconds. So 2 massive PBs again as we move on now to Heat 8.
All right, Heat 5 in the water now. It's out of 8, so there's a few more to go. And a great start in lane 2 by Jacinta Geary from Nuttawading. Girls in the middle, though, pushing up. Lanes 5 and 6. We've got Kaylee Faulkner and Luca Ascento. And a bit more.
Well, there you go. Out pretty fast there from Jacinta Geary at a 32.99. So attacking that first 50. That's what you'll see with these later heats. That these girls are probably getting out that 32, 31 range in the first 50. And then their goal would be to hang on to that 37, 36.
But yeah, there's a lot more white water in the pool just there from the
Yeah,
seat.
so out quite hard.
Halfway mark.
Out to 108, so out under 110. So she has just split there about a 35. So that was a really fast first 100. So now, can she hold on to these 35s, maybe a 36 in these next 250s?
And there's lots of coaches on the side waving their hands in the air.
Yeah, pushing these swimmers along now. I know that 200 free, as I said, this is the premiership quarter now, the third 50. Really about putting your head down, trying to build a lead, or reel our leader in here, which is Jacinta Geary. Let's see what she turns in here. So she has split that in about a 36, 37, so she has held on to that really well. And sitting in second place is probably Gemma Sullivan there over in lane 1. And in the middle of the pool, I would say that it looks like might be Sienna Santolan in third place. So coming down the wall now, this is going to be a really good swim. She has absolutely smashed this heat out here And Jacinta Guri's just gone 2:20, so there you go. She has smashed that. Followed by Gemma Sullivan with a 2:25. And in third place there was Sienna Santolan in 2:27. So how about that? We've got about 6 girls under that 2:30 mark, which is a sign of a very fast heat. Alrighty, so move on now to heat 6. Looks like a very good start there from Mia Bates over there in lane 2. And also a good start from Celine Nkani. It was Celine. Celine, sorry, I should say. What am I saying?
I also thought in lane 9.
Jivu Siu.
Yeah.
A good start. It looks like Liliana Jones lead through the first, at the 32.0, so out very fast in that first 50.
I feel like there's more sort of controlled power coming out of these girls in this heat than the previous one in heat 5.
It looks like Liliana Jones is going to lead through once again. So led at the 50. Looks like she'll lead through at the 100. Yeah, slightly in front. Out to 109. So still under that 110 like that previous heat was. So she did split that 50 in about a 36. So she's gone 32, 36. Now the question is for these guys, can they hold on to that 36 and keep it around 36, 37 in these next two 50s? That's the key. You can see now in the middle of the pool there, it looks like Karma Farmi from Nunawading in lane 5 is starting to move through, as is Eloise Ravensdale. So those two girls from Nunawading have really put their head down in this third 50, and they're catching right up now to Liliana Jones. And there you go. It's a really tight battle between 1, 2, 3 and 4. So in lanes 7, 6, 5 and 4, those four girls are very tight and they're all neck and neck. And now we're on this last lap. It's whoever wants it more now. And I think it might be at this stage now Karma Farmi actually in front.
Well, they've all picked up the pace a little just here in this
they're
final
pushing
50.
each other right through to the end. Although Liliana Jones has found another gear here. It's hard to pick when it comes down the wall. It's all about the touch. It might be Liliana Jones. It is just, there you go, by 0.02 of a second there. 2:23.61 followed by 2:23.63. And Eloise Ravensdale in third there at a 2:25.1.
Wowee, a close finish there. Moving on to heat 7 of 8. All right, the girls are in the water now, and quite even across that start just here.
Yeah, the first, this is heat 7 of 8, so coming down to our two fastest heats now.
And looking good is lane 3, so Emily Theopanis Madison from Nunawading. Not too far behind her, Abby Hogg. Also over in lane 0, Ya Rulin Wang. So halfway, 1:07.41.
Yeah, so out very
Emily?
fast there in this first 100. 107. That's
But
actually
it
the
is,
fastest so far.
But look, it is Abby Hogg that has just overtaken the lead just here.
Yeah, ever so slightly. Those two are definitely our two leaders. Out wide, though, in lane 0. Also, yeah, Yarl, Rule and Yang having a good swim. And also in lane 7, Octavia Mahoney. So
I feel like Celeste Chang in lane 5 as well is turning it up a bit.
yep, she's also pushing through. So she's in... There you go. So it is Abby Hogg leading us through, followed by Octavia Mahoney.
Final 50 here. It's close between the first 4 girls.
It looks like Octavia Mahoney's taking the lead now. Had a really strong last 50 and a great last 100, really. You can see her pulling away here. She's really brought the legs in this last 25. And a great finish, 2:19. That is a great swim. She's just taken off 5 seconds, followed by Abby Hogg. And in third place was Ya Rule and Wang in a 2:23. As we move on now to our final heat. All right, so our final heat now is in the water of these 200s. And this should be a good one. Just look at these entry times. We've got around that 2:13, 2:15, 2:16s. Madison Brand is in the middle there, the 2:13, so that's going to be a very fast time.
And I think Kiara Jeffries is having a great race so far in lane 6. Touch just there.
So how about that? These girls are all out at 30 point and 31, so out very fast. And it looks like Kiara Jeffs had a really good start there in lane 6 and might lead us through at the 100th mark. Closely followed by Madison Brand in lane 4.
Halfway mark.
Yeah, out to 104, so out very fast in this first 100. She did just split that in about a 33 in that second 50. Now Madison Brand looks like she's starting to make a little bit of a move there. And Kiara Jeffs now still leading through to 140, closely followed by Madison Brand. And in third place is Arabella Tomlinson. And this is going to be a great last 50 here. It might actually be Arabella Tomlinson leading the way now. And also coming in, Lucy Doyle.
And Arika Ndeko in lane 2.
Arika Ndeko might now be in front.
Neck and neck with
It's
Arabella.
going to be a tight finish. I think it might be Arika Ndeko. Oh, so Arabella Tomlinson takes it out, followed by Arika Erdenko. And in third place was Lucy Doyle. So 2:14 takes it out in the end.
And that was that final 100 to Sarah, and particularly that final 50 because they weren't the girls in the lead at the very beginning of the race. We move on to now our event 84, our boys 12 to 13, 200 metre freestyle. All right, hit 1 of 5 for our boys. 12 to 13, 200-meter freestyle. And a great start there for Hamish Davin Nelson in lane 7. And not too bad for Tiger Zimu Song in lane 9. All right, so qualifying times around that 2:40 mark. Let's see what the boys can produce. In lane 2, we've also got Hocknick Wren just in the lead just here after that first split. Turning it up a little bit in the water. Using those arms. Looking quite powerful there. And then just in that sort of second position, 3 boys across lanes 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, Ho-Chak is taking through this first 100 out very fast. 109. Out under 110. He was entered with a 240, so he'll be looking to really try and smash a big chunk of time off his entry time here. And so Ho-Chak Wren is led that first 50 and 100 and is now out to a solid lead here at the 150 mark by 7 seconds, in fact. And so finishing really strong out here in lane 7 is Hamish Davin Nelson. So he looks like he's going to come in second. Ho-Chak Wren's just starting to tighten up now, looking pretty tired. He took it out hard, but he's now to a big PB here. There you go, 2:28, 12 seconds off. Followed by Hamish Davin Nelson. In third place there was Campbell Mills at a 2:30. So PBs all round in heat 1 of 5. Alrighty, heat 2 now is in the water. And it looks like a great start there from Julian Birch in lane 6. Also a good start there is Bowie Jones. And there you go, Julian Birch out very quick out. In fact, in a 30.02, almost out under 30. So for him now, it's going to be about, can he now control these next 350s and hang on to it? And so these boys have caught up to him a little bit now. So looks like big Jordan Silver there in lane 3. Might be sitting in second place. Also out wide there, Alan Zhang. But it will still be Julian Birch leading through to 107. Followed by Jordan Silver and then Alan Zhang, in third place. This is the all-important premiership quarter, the third 50 now, though. And Julian Birch, the lead has started to narrow though, just 0.4 of a second separating between Jordan Silva, Alan Zhang and Julian Birch. And finishing very strong now is Jordan Silva from Nunawading. But Alan Zhang's not going away either over there in lane 0. He actually might be leading now as we come down these last 10 metres. Between these three boys, it's hard to pick. Will Julian Birch hang on? He does. So 2:24.4, followed by Alan Zhang at 2:25, and then Jordan Silva.
All right, this is heat 3 for our boys just here. And a great start to Tiger Yuntai Ma from Bayside in lane 4. Not far behind him is Keegan Bilsma, his clubmate. And then looking over in lane 3, Ryan Martin as well from Nunawading. Really close across the board for this one here. Let's see at the split. And it is Tiger 30.88 at the moment.
Yeah, up very fast in that first 50.
So yeah, their times all around that 2:27 mark. A couple of 2:28s. They're 12 and 13 years old, these boys. So close entry times. Hopefully, yeah, close race. We'll see. Still half of it yet to come as they just come into the 100-metre mark now. And Tiger still in the lead, just over a second behind. Keegan in lane 5. And then over in lane 1, Leo Nolan has turned it up. Be watching William Cow in lane 6 as well as lane 8. Ashton Robinson trying to catch the pack. And Tiger still in the lead. Keegan still 1 second behind. Leo Nolan holding on to that third position right now. The final 50 yet to come. If they can keep this around that 35-second mark this lap.
It's a good battle between these two from Bayside. The two teammates going neck and neck here as they're coming down the wall.
Oh, and I reckon it looks like Keegan's
might have the lead
taken
now.
over.
Yeah, he just might have got him here in these last couple of metres. 2:19 followed by a 2:20. It's very quick swimming from those two boys there. And in third place there, Leo Nolan.
And they're looking at each other, having a bit of a laugh and a point at the board there, looking at their times. Keegan just got Tiger. Heat 4 of 5, and Titus Tang in lane 9 is at a good start, as well as lane 6, Miley Dressel de Bruyne. You know what we've seen this morning, and all competition, is those outer lanes really...
Yeah, the smokers out wide.
Taking us by surprise.
Definitely.
And that's what we love to see. Rising up to the occasion, overtaking those qualifying and entry times, creating those PBs. And it is Milo still in the lead there. Be watching Mark Tom in lane 2. as well as Christopher Butan in lane 5, 50 metres down. And that's a pretty big kick at the moment for Christopher Butan in lane 5. He's pushing Milo up. And he's just gotten that lead there at the halfway mark. Big push off the wall as well.
And coming down the wall now. It will be Christopher Botian, followed by Milo Dressel de Bruin, and in third place there, Liam Paulson.
All right, the crowd getting a little bit more up and about now in this final 50.
Yeah,
it's a tight race
tight
across
50
the board.
between these guys.
Wow, the other boys in the pack have caught up just here, turning it on. Watching Milo in lane 6, being closely chased by Christopher.
Dressel de Bruin looks like he's going to take this one out. It's a really strong last 50. Let's see the time here. 2:20.4. Another fast heat. This will move on now to heat 5 of 5.
All right, this is heat 5, the final and most likely the fastest one. And it's a quick start from the boys. So in lane 4 we have Tan William, lane 5 Lewis Gee, but it is Matthew Moran. No, not yet. That was a scoreboard malfunction just there. Lane 2, be watching Liam Walker as well. Tanley hits the wall first in that first 50 metres on that split. And I think they're just settling it into their race now.
Yeah, William Tan had a very strong first 50, and this is going to be a very strong first 100. Looks like Liam Walker over there from Melbourne in second, and Lewis G in third.
Yeah, he's got a very long...
He got long arms.
Yeah. Long arm.
So there you go. Very fast 100 there, out in a 101, followed by 103 and 104. So he split that pretty quick there in that second 50. Well, look, his entry time is 2:11. So for him to be going that 2:11, he has to be going out in that 101, 102, 103. So I like the fact he's giving himself every opportunity here to go under 2 minutes and 10 seconds here in this 200, which would be a great barrier for him to break. So he's turned that 50 there at a 135. So he's gone about a 34 there in that 50. Now, can he hang on here and hold out another 34 in this last 50? Finishing really strong, though, is Liam Walker. He's taken up 2 men. Also finishing really strong over here is lane 6 there, Bartosz Oporowicz. But William Tanzer taking out there at 2:09, followed by Liam, and then Bartosz there at a 2:11. So a very fast final heat there from those boys.
Yeah, nice work. That was exciting. Great swim. Right, our backstroke ledgers are being put back on because up next, event 85, we have the girls 14 to 15, 200 metre backstroke. 5 heats, first one coming up shortly. All right, heat 1 just here, the backstroke girls, and it looks like Grace Cox in lane 6 has had a great start just here from MLC, as well as in lane 4, Salia White. And tell me about these entry times.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've got around that 250 here in this first heat, 250, 251s, 249s for this 200 backstroke. So these girls will be wanting to hold, you know, probably those 41s, 42s in those 350s after this first one. And trying to be consistent here and not letting have any 50s blow out. And not sort of, you almost, some coaches sort of think of it, some of their swimmers may sometimes in a 200 sort of fall asleep in 150. You're trying to push all 4 of them and be consistent on all 4 and not drop off on any of them. But in this 200 backstroke, it's really important. They always talk about light legs because you can't kick your way through 200 metres of backstroke on your back because your legs will just burn up and use up too much fuel. So it's about trying to keep the legs light, be more efficient and use your arms. And really, you can sort of see these guys look really long and tall. So their arms look really long because they're rotating a lot. And they're trying to get as much distance on each stroke here, use those arms. And then they'll try and bring their legs in gradually here. So this third 50 is when you'll see a lot of these guys will try and bring their legs in a bit more now.
So yeah, it's kind of neck and neck between Grace Cox and Salia White, but I feel like Grace is just a little bit out further in front here. Let's check out this final 50 split. 157.27.
So, I mean, if she holds a 43.44 here, we could see a huge PB enter with a 250. So she could be going here a 240, 242, 243 here. So we could be looking at a 6, 7, 8 second PB here.
Yeah, Grace Cox looking nice and smooth, powerful. The underwater kick going, still reaching back. She's seen the flags now.
There you go, 2:36. I was a bit conservative with my judgment of an 8 second PB. It's 14 seconds. So we undersold how fast that was going to be. So 2:36 is an insane first 200 there. And that time might they could almost win the whole timed finals there. So 2:36 is a very good swim.
All right, we're into heat 2 just here.
And we saw that. Sorry, go on.
No, I was going to say, and Zara Paul just in that first split in the lead.
Yeah, well, we saw how fast Grace Cox went in that first 200 there, splitting a 2:36. So that's the time that these girls are going to be chasing now. Zara Paul looking very comfortable there in lane 4.
And also Indy Sprocket in lane 0 with a nice, good long arm stride just there. And also in lane 7, we've got Amelia Atkin as well, just at this halfway mark.
So turning at 1:15, probably a little bit slower than what Grace was in that first heat. And so she is building up a solid lead now in this third 50. She's looking very relaxed and long, so you can see really rotating on those arms. And let's see as she comes into this final 50 here, what she's splitting. A 155, so she's also looking for a good time here now. Had a really strong third 50.
Yeah, and she's cruising away just here now. Picking up a little bit of speed, yeah, with that kick under the water. Lengthening those arms out long. But, yeah, she's on a mission for the homeward bound. And so in lane 6, we've got Imogen Nolan. And then Amelia Atkin in lane 7.
2:34.9, so that's also a very quick swim. She's absolutely smashed time off her entry time, and 2:40 from Imogen Nolan. And in third place there was Emily Atkin. I believe her time hasn't come up yet, but I think she was in third place. And our touchpad hasn't quite worked there. I do believe she was in third, but 2:34 from Zara Paul is a great swim, taking off 11 seconds.
Heat 3 in the water now for our girls. And that's a nice start there. Lane 8, Amelia Kennedy. And also in lane 7, Millie Dodd. Looking across the pool, though, in lane 1, Ashley Dunn as well. And so what do you think their coach's advice would have been coming into this race, you know, with a 400? Oh, sorry, a 200.
200?
Yeah, with a 200.
Yeah. I was going to say, a 400 backstroke's a long way.
Well, the thing is, you've got a bit more time to pace yourself at a 400, whereas a 200 is sort of max output from the beginning to keep up.
Yeah, you've got to be out pretty hard.
Secure that time.
Out hard, but relaxed. And you just got to try and, as I said before, like those light legs and really focus on the arms and bring the legs into that sort of third and fourth 50. So Ashley Dunn over there in lane 1 having a very strong first 100.
And so what about also the line in the sky as such? Do you think they've spotted something on the shade of the MSAC pool here?
Yeah, they've probably got something that they're looking at for just their direction and where they're sitting in the lane. And you want to try and sit right in the middle here and not get up close to that lane rope and hit it at all, because you can lose a bit of speed and momentum if you sit in that lane rope. So, yeah, I think these guys will be trying to use something along the top of the roof there to keep themselves on track of where they need to be. And it does look like Ashley Dunn is leading through here at the 150. Turning at a 153, so very fast. She did have an entry time of 2:43, and if she can hang on this last 50, she could also be looking at a massive PB, probably by about 10 seconds. And coming down the wall, this is going to be a huge swim from Ashley Dunn. And she, there you go, is taken off 11 seconds by the look of it. Or was it, 10 seconds, sorry, a 2:33.0. Second place over here was Amelia Kennedy in a 2:38, which is also a big PB. And in third place was Millie Dodd in a 2:42.39. Alrighty, heat 4 now is underway, and so the previous 3 heats we've seen some really fast times, and these girls have been taking off 10, 11, 12 seconds off their entry time. And
yeah, it's really good to see. But what do you think, Tim? What happens next? As in, you knock off, 7 seconds on your entry time. You've got a PB. You go back to your coach. What is the next step?
I'd say the next step for these guys would be to try to, obviously, if they've qualified for state championships, to be swimming well at that same time at state championships, or again improving and aiming to make a final. That would be the next goal. If they have made a final before, it'd be then aiming to try and win a medal. If they've won a medal before, or they've made a final before, it'd be aiming to make a national time. So there's always that next step, that next goal that you want to try and get to.
And it's looking like lane 5, Alicia Clark out in front here, looking nice and comfortable.
So Alicia Clark leading through that first 100 there, good underwater. Now 2 guys out close to us here are Charlize and Kate, also swimming well in lanes 8 and 9. And so Alicia Clark now with about a 1.5 second lead over Kiara Surawia. And in third place is Kate Lewina. So these 3 girls about 1.5 seconds separating the first to second and third. So can Alicia Clark hang on here now? And a bit of a battle on for second place between Kiara, Angelia and Kate, but it looks like that Alicia Clark is going to take this one out. Also finishing strong out here is Charlize Steppenbroek. As we come down, let's see the time that Alicia goes here, 2:34. She takes it out, followed by 2:35 from Kate, and in third place was Charlize Steppenbroek in a 2:36. So PBs once again from some of these girls there. As we move on now to the 5th and final heat of this 200 backstroke.
All right, heat 5, our fastest one, as we would expect, coming our way. And that's a great start by Jessica Wilson, who's had a cracker of a weekend here. So these girls are 15 and 14 years old in this. And so Jessica Wilson has qualified with the fastest entry time of 2:21.87. So, I mean, PBs have been flying out the door, which has been super exciting. Let's see what she can do with that. Not too far behind Gemma Holt. But in the race itself, Jess Wilson and then Annie Steele in lane 2 also having a great weekend. All of these girls we've been seeing race multiple events. So hopefully a good night's sleep last night. Lots of recovery needed to be then back it up on day 3 of our competition, our Metro Champs. And so Jess looking nice and comfortable. Annie Steele, and then up rivaling her is Michaela Larkin, as well as looking at lane 7, Lily Kosh. Halfway, and they're just 3 seconds behind Jess, Annie and Michaela. Michaela just overtaking Annie just there slightly. Also gaining a bit of speed, Gemma Holt in lane 5. Apologies, not Gemma Holt. Judy Hassan Aman. And then the split into the final 50 coming up here. It is Jessica Wilson leading out in front. But by how much? By 3 seconds. So gaining a bit more speed. Michaela, Lily in 7, and then Annie in 2. So picking up that speed here, bringing the legs in a little bit more. Jess looking nice and comfortable, but Michaela is not going to let her go. She is powering through. Picking it up into next gear, but Jess is just going to be able to hold it. The final meters. It is Jess Wilson, 2:24.17, so just over her entry time by a few seconds. Lily Kosh pushing it up to be second just there in 2:26, knocking off 4 seconds. Oh, no, sorry, it was Michaela Larkin in second there. And this is the boys' event, 86 200-meter backstroke. Right here, our first heat, 1 of 4. So in lane 3, we have Max McKenzie from Furbank Aquastars at 14 years old. Matthew Brophy in lane 4, 15 years old from Melbourne Swimming Club. And also from the same club, we have Kaiden Lynn, also at 15 years old. So Kaiden hitting that first split first, 34.16, and that's looking pretty good. If he can keep it like that, he'll knock into a PB just there. The times for these 3 swimmers, 2:38 is their entry times. So Kaiden Lynn reaching out in front, beautiful long stroke, calm, cool, collected just there. That's a nice pace, and it is working for him. Power in the arms, power in the legs, balancing it out. Looks like he's in a really good rhythm. Next off, Matthew Brophy, just 3 seconds behind there, and he's catching a little bit of speed. He pushes his hands behind and kicks his body up, shoulders coming up a little bit further. And then Max McKenzie sticking with him just there. Only a couple of seconds behind. the final 50 metres here. Kaiden Lin out in front in lane 5. Just 4 seconds behind Matthew in 4, and then another 2 seconds behind Max in 3. And I don't think they're going to catch Kaiden Lin at this stage. Looking good with that stroke. Got his own pace. Swimming his own race. Doing really well. There's Max picking up a bit of speed against Matthew in lane 4. But again, he's just half a second out in front, Matthew, and will be able to hold that to the very end of these final meters here. And nice work. That was Kaiden Lin, 2:29.80. Taking off 10 seconds off his entry time, and for the other boys, 3 seconds off. That's awesome. Well done. Heat 2 of 4 just here. And coming out, it is lane 6. Enrico Vilgas from Propulsion. Looking nice, but making a move is Blake Hughes in lane 5. Pushing out in front. Be watching Xavier Agari in lane 6 as well, if not a Wadding. Bit more power in this heat here. And that was an infraction for Kaiden Lin from the previous heat. Unfortunately disqualified. But I am sure he will learn a lot of lessons from it. It's what happens. That's why we race. We get feedback. We do our best and we learn from it. All right, halfway. Blake Hughes out in front, 1:09.69. They are around that 2:33.34 mark with their entry time. So if he just punches out another 100 meters just like that, he'll be in flying form. Xavier Agari from Nuttawading as well, not too far behind. And then in lane 4, Ryan Thatch. But also be watching over at lane 1, Xavier Lucas Chai. Coming into our final split now, final 50.
Yeah, that's what these boys can do here. And Blake Hughes leading us through, followed by Xavier.
And steamrolling home. Lane 5, Blake Hughes. Oh, he's got a big smile on his face. A fist pump in the air. I think he heard someone from the crowd.
Yeah, he's pretty happy with that one. It's great to see a bit of passion.
That's Northwest Aquatic. And so, yeah, he's just taken off about 8 seconds off his entry time. Nice work. heat 3. That's a nice start. Tharwin Prom, Nunawading out in front.
Yeah, Tharwin Prom, we've called his name a lot the last couple of days, and Toby Callaghan as well. And Toby leading through that first 50 there in a 32.35. And pretty even across the field though, from Sebastian in lane 1 all the way across to lane 4 there. So, but it looks like it might be Toby Callaghan now, who had a strong second 50 leading through here at the 100 mark. But a really good underwater though from Tharwin Prom.
Yeah, and they're neck and neck at the moment. Tharwin and Toby, lanes 4 and 5. And chasing up just there is lane 3, so Shen Hao Jin. And then not too far behind lane 5, Eugene 2.
And look at these entry times. Those boys in those middle couple of lanes around 224 to 226. So these guys are looking to hopefully go 220 lows, 221s, maybe 222s, maybe even faster, who knows. And turning in that 146, it does give them a good opportunity here to push something pretty hard in this last 50 if they can.
All right, the close of the race here.
And 222, there you go. That's what we sort of predicted around that 222 mark, 224 and 226 in second and third there. So a very strong last 50 from Tharwin Prom. As we move on now to heat 4 of 4. So here's our fourth and final heat of this two-back. And Campbell Wilson, Moran, Jack Morrow, Ross Sikiotis, some familiar names, Brian Zhang as well. So be good to see what these boys can throw down. And Campbell Wilson, Moran out there at a 30.07, so out very fast. So Campbell Wilson, Moran leading through there at a 103. So he was out very fast there. His entry time is 2:08. So going on 1:03 in the first 100, he's probably not going to be hitting that time today. But you probably wouldn't be expecting him to be going 2:08s this time of year. Not tapered yet. And you'd think that when he does come into a taper come state age championships, he'll be looking to get that 2:08 down to a 2:06 maybe. Yeah, very good turn there. And he's pulling away from the field, but finishing strong is also Jack Morrow there in lane 5. And coming down the wall now. So will be Campbell, Wilson, Moran. 2:09.4. It's a very fast swim, followed by Jack Morrow in a 2:12. And a 2:17.2 from Ross Sikiotis there in third place. I have had a good chat with Ross a few times. Bit of a funny character, that man. As we move on now to event 87, the women's 16 and over 200 freestyle, and we have 6 heats of this.
All right, women's 16 and over 200 metre freestyle, our first heat of 6. In lane 2, we've got Taylor Price from Nuttawading. In lane 3, we've got Mackenzie Evans from Ringwood. In 4, Lauren Griffiths from Halbury. In 5, Georgina Mitchell from Yarra Plenty Waves. From Flyers, apologies. And then from Yarra Plenty Waves in 6, we have Abby Cooper. And then Anna Waddell in 7 for Furbank Aquastars. And so their times are all around that 2:29, 2:30 mark. So that's what they'll be looking for, to push under for a few seconds there. And gunning it out in front in lane 5, Georgina Mitchell from Flyers in the purple cap. But out on the outside in lane 2, Taylor Price for Nuttawading. And also on the other outside, down the bottom, Anna Waddell, Furbank Aquastars. Not going to let her go so easily. That's the halfway mark just there. And Georgina, 1:08. She keeps it up. We'll be making under those times. And so coming down the wall now, it's been a very good swim there from Georgina Mitchell in lane 5 as she comes down. Let's see the time. And it's 2:23. It's a solid 6-second PB there. Followed by Anna Weddle there in a 2:27. And Taylor Price there in a 2:28 in heat 1. So we move on now to heat 2 of 6. Away we go here for heat 2.
And so Madeline Horvath there in the middle in lane 4 is probably going to be leading through this first 50, and let's see what the split is. Out at 31.8, followed by Shiloh Lothian, 32.6. So both these girls out pretty fast here in this first 50. It looks like Madeline Horvath's getting a bit of a groove now, increasing her lead ever slightly. And so Madeline there turning in a 107.1 there, so a solid first 100. An entry time of 2:24, and so should be wanting to try and split this second 100 here in hopefully under 1:15, holding 35s, 36s in this second block, and she could be going under 2:20 here if she can really hang on to it. Turns in a 1:43 here, so she's giving herself every opportunity here to smash out this time. And
it is Madeline Horvath from Nuttawading, 2:20.07. And that is just a few seconds under her entry time, so nice work. We've then had Shiloh Lothian in second, and we have had Alana Atlas in third.
And heat 3 now is in the water.
And they made a splash just then. Lots of power coming out from the pool. Calm and collected with her strokes, and out in front, Hayley Barker from MLC in lane 4. And be looking at lane 8 as well, Bethany Forster. And Clara Piccanelli in lane 1, also one to watch just there in the purple cap. Pushing ahead, but it is Bethany Forster in lane 8. Making her move.
A very strong first 100 from Bethany Forster there, turning in a 106.7. Now the question for her is now, can she hang on to this and in this third 50 here? It looks like in the middle of the pool, Hayley Barkley's starting to move, and also Tala Barnwell there in lane 6 having a strong third 50, and also out wide there in lane 1, Clara Piccanelli. So bit of a battle all the way across the field here.
All right.
Coming down the wall now, and it looks like Bethany Forster's going to hang on. Had a very strong first 100. Or right to the wall, Tara Barnwell. She does get there, 2:18.7 followed by 2:19.1. Third place, Haley Barkley in a 2:21.5.
All right, heat 4 out of 6 we've got here. So the times from 2:15 to 2:20 for qualifying for their entries. And very even across the middle lanes of the pool just now to start off with.
Yeah, Charlotte Fay had a very good start there in lane 4. And we'll come down the turn. Let's see what times these girls are splitting here. There you go, Charlotte out in a 30.4. All out relatively fast there, girls between 30 point to 31, 32s.
And not too far behind her, though, is Holly Winkles in lane 3, but speeding up now in lane 6. Might be getting the lead, Charlotte Graham. Just a second behind Charlotte Fay. And then Georgia King in lane 9, creeping up as well to the front of the pack.
Yeah, Charlotte Graham having a very good swim there. And as you say, Holly Winkles also looking like she's pushing through. And I think Holly Winkles might actually take the lead here going into this last turn, having a very strong third 50. And we come down this last turn. Let's see what these girls are turning in. Oh no, Charlotte Graham still leading through slightly, followed by Charlotte Fay and then Holly Winkles. So the two Charlottes, 1 and 2. And this is going to be a really good battle all the way through to the end here. And it's hard to pick these three. It might be Holly Winkles now. Coming down to the wall.
Oh!
It is Holly Winkles just, followed by Charlotte Fay and Charlotte Graham. Alrighty, so heat 5 of 6 now in the water. So 2 heats left to this one, and we should see some fast times again. All right, leading through there is Clara Siddell there in a 30.2, followed by Mia Yo over there in lane 0 in a 30.3. So Mia out wide there, pushing the field along from lane 0. And now in the middle of the pool, so Amelie Vulic has now started making a bit of a move in lane 5 as well.
Yeah, be watching Mia Yao
And
on
Tali
the
Grant.
other side. She's getting a little bit of speed, but there's time still. There's 100 metres to go. And in lane 8 as well, Alessandra Southern trying to pick up a little bit more pace to get the pack. Andrea Tolentino.
Tali Grant is now moving through there from Surrey Park in lane 3 as well. Looks like Mia Yo may have just fallen off the pace a little bit there. It does look like Amelie Vulic is making a bit of a move in lane 5. And also Abby Harrington in lane 6, pushing right up through this field. And also lane 7, by the look of it too there, Andrea Tolentino. But it looks like Tali Gant's going to take this one out. She's really put her head down this last 50 and is accelerating away. Abby Harrington also finishing really strong. And also Alessandra Southern finishing strong too. And we're coming down and Tali Gant takes it to 2:10. Followed by Abby Harrington and then Andrea Tolentino. As we move on now to our 5th and final heat. Sorry, 6th heat. What am I saying?
6 out of 6. Here we are. So our time's looking the fastest. Giselle Davey in lane 4, 2:03. That is quick.
That's a very quick time. Be interesting to see how far, whether she can hit that time today or how far off that time she is.
And that was a quick one from Holly Neville out from the start in lane 9. Already pumping, though, is Giselle Davey in lane 4.
Yeah, well, Giselle also has great skills, so it'll be interesting to see how well she attacks these turns and does her underwaters. And Giselle turning in front there in a 28.9, a great first 50. She does have a lot of speed. And she's got a very nice stroke, Giselle, and alongside her Ziandi Chua is taking it right up to her in this first 100. Also over here in lane 7, Greta Saville having a very strong first 100. So it turns into one double O.
Giselle reaching far forward, but yeah, be watching Greta Saville in lane 7 as well. It looks like Zianda Chua is also pushing her as far as she can go, coming up to our final split.
And so Ziandi's had a very strong third 50 there and may have actually taken the lead here heading into this last 25 metres, and she's accelerating away here. This is going to be a great swim by her from Nunawading.
So her qualifying time was 2:06.73.
And she's going to pretty much hit right on that time. There you go, 2:05.9. So she's swum faster than her entry time. It's a great swim, followed by Giselle. Well, sorry, Greta Saville actually got on the touch there. So it's Greta and then Giselle. Nope, sorry, it's readjusted. Sorry, it was Giselle and then Greta. Our touchpad's adjusted. And wow, Max Bosley out there in lane 0 from MLC has had an electric first 100 here. He's going to turn under a minute. There you go, 59.0. So he's throwing the gauntlet down here. He is entered with a 2:17. I'm not sure if that's his real accurate entry time, seeing that he just went 59 in the first 100. But he's absolutely smashing it over there in lane 0. I mean, he could be definitely going under 2:10 here. Well under 2:10, I think. Oh, there we go. He's turned it a 1:30.0. He split that 50 there in a 31. Can he hang on here and go 31 in this last 50? And he's really accelerating away from this field now. They've got a lot of work to do. They're not going to catch him here. Now let's see what time he goes. As I said, enter with a 2:17. And we could be looking at about a 15-second PB at this stage.
Slashing times here today.
There you go, 15 seconds, 2:02.2. He has absolutely smashed that. And it looks like coming in second here might be Matthew Golding. And it is him there in a 2:13, so another PB, and followed by Oliver Solomon there in a 2:15. So a good solid first heat there. Alrighty, heat 2 of 6 now in the water.
The halfway mark at the moment. And in lane 2, Alexander Dalberg, 59.69. That's exactly what he wants. If he can just produce that once again, that would be fantastic. Because behind him is 5 seconds later. In lane 5, Dylan Skinner.
And coming out his final turn now, it is Alexander Dahlberg turning in that 1:32.
And it is Alexander Dalberg in lane 2 from Melbourne Vic Centre, 2:05.01.
It's a huge swim there, another 7 seconds off his entry time.
Coming in second, Dylan Skinner in lane 5. Third, Heath Corey, lane 4.
As we now move on to heat 3.
right, heat 3 in the water now. It's a great start by lanes 7, 8, and 9. Down the bottom, just there, Kaylin Nathaniels, Cam Trangus, and Reese Moody.
And so William Link leading us through there from IAP in lane 4. But closely followed there, Dante DeFazio's right there with him. And over there in lane 1 also Alexander Barrett. So, but pretty much a line across the field here. Pretty even across this first 100 metres. Apart from Link leading us through by about a second out in a 100. So I think for these guys now, who are wanting to go well under 210, get around that 201, 202, 203 mark, and a 200 friend need to be getting out under that 2 minutes. These guys, that'll be the challenge for them from now on, is getting out in that 58, 57s. And so William Link there turning in a 133, followed by Cam Tragaskas. And finishing very strong is Cam Tragaskas out here in lane 8, and also Kaylin Nathaniel's coming up to him as well. So these boys might be coming in for second and third. There you go, 205, followed by 206 there. And 209. Well, we've just lost our scoreboard there. Let's move on now to heat 4.
All right, we are back on the board. And that was William Linky, 205.56. Heat 4 coming up.
Alrighty, and heat 4 is underway. We've lost our scoreboard. Now we are back. There we go.
All right, and so we've got a couple of 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds, our veteran 31-year-old Darius
the
Schultz,
great Darius Schultz
in lane 4. 20-year-old, 16, 17, 19-year-olds. So a bit of a mix across the board for this heat.
Yeah, it should be good to watch, and it's always great to see the veteran Darius Schultz getting out there, showing the youngster.
What do you think motivates him still to stay in swimming?
I think he just really enjoys it. I think it's a good outlet for him after work and things to come in, have a bit of a race, and he still races pretty well. So why not keep going? And leading through is Cam McLeod there from Surrey Park, out in a 57. That's what we're sort of talking about before, that these guys are going to start getting out in those 57s, 58s. And trying to hold on to that. And moving through just next to him now is Yash Patki. And also over there in lane, might be lane 2 actually, Josh Carnes. So this is a good last 50 here for us. This will be a really good one. You can see this third 50 is really important. And it might be Yash. It is Yash leading through, closely followed by Josh and Felix Dressel de Bruin. All right, let's see what these boys can do here in this last 50. And coming down the wall now, I would say that might be Yash slightly in front of Felix Dressel de Bruin. And coming down the wall now. Yash Patke, is he going to take it out? Oh, he does by .001 there. 2.009, 2:00.94 for Felix, and in third place it was Josh Carnes in 2:02. So those two boys there at 2:00, they'll be hopefully now get under that magical 2-minute barrier come States.
Yeah, well done to the boys. It's fun when there's a close finish there. Not so fun when you're the one coming second, though.
No, exactly, but a good race from those two boys there. Alrighty, and heat 5 of 6 now in the water. And so got a couple of entrants around 2:00, 2:01 and a 1:59. So hopefully a couple of these boys can get under that 2 minutes here in this heat and really put the pressure on for that last and final heat.
All right, the halfway mark, and it is Tyler Theodore. Under 2 minutes, 58.08. There's a few boys in the same space within a couple of seconds just here.
All right, here we go, coming down this last turn. Let's see there, he's turning to 1:29, Tyler Theodore. Can he hang on here and come back at a 30-point and go under that 2-minute mark? And Tyler Theodore here is pulling away from the field. Finishing strong, though, is Samuel Nadler, and also alongside him Byron Ward. So we come down the wall. He does get under that 2 minutes there at a 1:59, followed by Samuel Nadler and Byron Ward at 2:02. All right, here we go, the sixth and final heat of this 200-metre freestyle.
That's a nice start by lane 8, Xander Coates.
He's attacking his first 50 by the look of things. Be able to get some of these entry times. Riley Mitchell there, lane 4, an entry time of 1:50.7. That's when you're really starting to get down to some fast times. Not sure he's going to be going that today. Liam Malloy there from Haileybury. I think trains under Liam Fisk over there at Haileybury. I know he's a very good 200-metre freestyler, only 16 and has a 1:54 long course. So fantastic 200-metre freestyler. And turning out 56 there. But a bit of a...
All right, the final 25 home just here. And Liam Malloy.
Alongside him, though, Harvey Lark taking it up to him. And these boys have had some good battles over the years, and Does look like Liam Malloy will take it out. Let's see the time here. Looks like he's going to go under that 2 minutes pretty. There you go, 1:55. So a good swim from him. Followed by 1:56 from Harvey Lark. And in third place there was Nicholas Wu, in a 1:57.
All right, so here we are, our first event, our last event of our morning session here on Sunday. So it is the girls 11 and under. Oh, sorry, I'm ahead of myself just here. We have a fair few more events. I am one page over. This is event 89, girls 11 and under, the 200-meter freestyle. So this is heat 1 of 3. It's timed finals. So in lane 3, we have Letitia Jurasa, if I'm saying that correctly, from Nuttawading. We've got in lane 4, Amy Bay from Southeast Swimming Club. And in lane 5, Quinn Gadazi from Loweto Aquatic. And so, looking really good at the moment, the girls. So, Letitia just out in front there by a body length. And then we've got Quinn and then Amy just behind her by a fraction. Halfway coming up. And Letitia 1:19.86, and then the girls just less than a second behind her, Quinn and Amy.
All right, coming down to the wall now. Battle, very close battle between these three girls.
And it's Amy, I think, at the moment, or could it be Quinn that has just popped up in front of Letitia, heading towards the wall? I reckon it's Quinn that's out in front. It's about that touch. Let's see. And I'm wrong. It's Amy in first place, according to our board. Let's just see. No, I was one.
Yes. Yeah.
And the time's gone 2:47 anyway.
Move on to heat
that's
2
some
of
great
3.
times for the girls.
Let's move on now to heat 2 of 3. With entry times around that 2:44 range, up to 2:54. So might be a bit of a gap here, who knows, but it's 11 and under age group girls can take off times here. They can slash off 10, 15 seconds at a time, as we said earlier.
All right, leading the way at the moment is Mackenzie Riley, 35.74 on that split there. India Coden coming up next behind her. All right, final meters just here and in lane 5. Oh, I look down for a moment and it is only halfway, but it's Riley McKenzie that's out in front. Zoe Clemenson just behind in lane 3. And then we have Abby Mercer in lane 4. But there's a good sort of like pack right there. Anything could happen if they gain a bit of speed here in the second half. And look, I still think for under 11s going in that sort of sprint section of 200 metres, that's such a big effort.
Yeah, it's a great effort. And it's good for these girls to be doing 200s at this age. But it means that they can then build up their tank and build up their fitness and expand up to 400s and 800s a bit quicker. So good on them here, and let's see what this final 50 has in store. Very close between Mackenzie and Zoe, and actually Kimberly, so any one of those girls could still win this. And coming down here with just 25 metres to swim, might be Zoe Clemenson just in front.
Yep, Zoe with a strong swim. Riley McKenzie not too far away. Then Kimberly Chen over in lane 1. It's a battle between her and Abby Mercer at the moment for third.
2:40 followed by 2:41, so very fast swimming for those two girls there. And in third place there was Abby Mercer in a 2:42.95. As we move on now to our third and final heat.
And then our final heat just here, and Tiffany Miette in lane 5. Nice start for her, as well as Zara Bar in 6. And they are still pushing it, and they're back in the pool. A lot of these girls have swam in other races this morning and the past few days.
Big couple of days for these guys. And out very fast there is Lexington Zhao in a 32.6.
And out from Surrey Park as well, yeah, Lexington Zhao has pushed it forward in this second 50 just here. Elsa Wang in lane 4, taking that lead though, keeping it speedy towards the wall. She won a nice big push off the halfway mark, and also Sophie Hall in lane 7, chasing that leader group there.
And so very fast first 100 there from Elsa Wang, and she's got a big lead now and can actually hang on to it here in this second 100.
And Tiffany Miette is trying to keep up, as well as in lane 2, Celia Jintong Yang, putting a bit more pace on it, a bit more whitewash with the legs. Now you don't want to gas out too early just here at the turn. Final 50, Elsa Wang is in front by 2 seconds, followed by Celia Jintong Yang, who just powered through that third 50 just there. Good on her. If you haul in lane 7, keep watching. But Elsa Wang proving too strong right now. She's going to stick at that pace to the very end.
And this is
She's
a fast
in her
200
sights
here. She was entered with a 2:27, so let's see what time she goes here. 2:25. It's a very good swim Followed by 2:28s there from Sophie Hall and Zara Barr.
And now it's the boys' turn. 2 heats. This is the first one. Boys 11 and under, 200-metre freestyle. 4 swimmers in the water. We have Lincoln Hall in lane 3 from Halbury Aquatic, 10 years old. Oliver Seeley. And so Oliver Seary out front at the moment in lane 4. We've got Kingsley Chong in lane 3. And then Lucas Kai in lane 6. And Oliver Seeley from Halbury in the lead at the halfway mark. Lincoln Hall not too far behind him. A teammate from Halbury as well. Kingsley Chong not too far behind, a couple of seconds. And then we've got Lucas Kai bringing it up at the moment. The third 50, the make or break. I feel that Kingsley Chong is speeding up a little bit here. And so the times that they'd be aiming to be under would be that 250 roundabout mark. All right, they need to keep up the pace just here. Consistency is key. They're learning from a young age. These are our 10 and 11-year-olds. And Oliver Seeley still in the lead. Final 50. Let's see what he can bring. And he is bringing it. He has picked up his pace. Look at these arms. Scooping down into that water. It's going to be a battle for second here at the moment. Lincoln Hall in 3 and Kingsley Chung in 5.
This could be a big PB here for Oliver Seeley. Entered with a 249, so he could be almost going under 240 here. We'll come down the wall. Let's see the touch. 240.2. There you go. Very big PB. And 243. So big PBs from all those boys there.
Woohoo! That's what we love to see.
And also a PB there from Lucas Kai. So move on now to heat 2 of 2.
Heat 2 underway now. They're in the water, and that is a great start to Oscar Magalotti, lane 4, backing it up with another race, Oscar.
Yeah, he's swum well this morning and throughout this weekend.
Okay, this is timed finals, so if this is going to be the speedier heat, it is who is in this race.
Well,
taking it home.
Oscar Magalotti does have a 5-second faster entry time than the boys on either side of him, Nicholas and Aston. So they're probably the three to watch in the middle of the pool, and it's whether Nicholas and Aston can maybe stay with Oscar in this 200 freestyle. And so we're coming down now towards this first 100. We'll see what time these boys are turning in. And it looks like at this stage Aston Wilson's taking it right up to Oscar Magalotti. And alrighty, so Oscar has it. And so a great swim there from Oscar at the 2:18, followed by Aston Wilson at 2:21. So big PBs for those two boys, and 2:26 from Nicholas Robson, right on his PB. So well swum there, boys. And we do have just one heat of this 15. Alrighty, so we do have two heats of the 1500. This is event 91, the women's 12 and over 1500 metre freestyle. So we've got three girls in heat 1, and then we have almost a full heat in heat 2. So both time finals here. So these girls have had a big program. They'll be doing probably a big warm down after this one before they do, hopefully for some of these guys, some relays after this as well.
Yeah, lots of fun to happen this afternoon with our relays. Tune in a little bit later, starting from 2:30. But yeah, right now we have the 1500, and it is our first lap down. And so Georgina Mitchell just out in front here.
And so the crowd will probably filter out after these two 15s and get themselves ready for the afternoon session. I guess for some of these swimmers, they'll probably hang around straight after this and do their warm down in the competitive pool here, and then maybe go have a nap before they come back this afternoon. So leading through that first 100 there is Georgina in a 1:13. The other two girls doing a 1:14 this first 100, and for these girls now to be about trying to control these next 14 100s.
Yeah, so what do you think? A nap, some lunch, like a banana or something, Tim?
I think for these guys, after 15, they have to have a lot of carbs for recovery, especially for a 1500. For the shorter distance guys, maybe not eat as much as what these guys are going to have to do, but yeah, have a nap, just relax for a little bit. So coming down now to the 200 mark here, and it looks like these girls have sort of held on to that 114, 115 pace here, turning in maybe about a 116, 117 there. So but now the key for these girls is to try and break this 1500 into those blocks of 500, 3 500s, and you try to descend these 500s. So these girls will now want to try and hold on to that 117, 118 and not let it dip below that, and it'll get slower, and let it drop out to 120. So if they can keep it under 120 for all these next 13 100s, they can do a really quick time.
All right, Georgina just out in front here. That is 300 metres down. 3:54.12. So the other girls, Neve and Matilda, just 4 seconds behind here. Now, swimming their own races, I am sure they've got a race plan, counting their laps. And we've got Georgina breathing from both sides here, taking a couple of strokes. Oh, she's just done double left now that I've just pointed that out. Commentator's curse, right? So 2 to the left and then 2 to the right, just in that lap there. So there's different styles, there's different plans. I'll tell you what, it's nice and calm here at MSAC. It's getting quiet. We're getting to the end of our session here.
Yeah, it's always a bit quiet, isn't it?
Going off to, do their own recovery if they've got like another race coming this afternoon. But also, it's a Sunday. It's nice. There's not traffic or anything that we can hear in the background.
Yeah.
Just, the lovely birds from Albert Park, right?
Yeah, it's pretty quiet and calm, and I think it's always pretty quiet towards the end of a session, as most of the swimmers now filter out. But it's nice conditions today. It's not too hot, and it's also no wind, which is perfect. You don't want too much wind in an outdoor pool, creating a sort of a draft or a breeze that makes it hard to swim against, so which chops the pool up a little bit.
Yeah, and that was happening a little bit there yesterday. We had a lot of breeze on the top of the pool, but today, nice and still. And I mean, that's Melbourne. You actually never know what you're going to get. You could be 4 seasons in a day, so let's wait to see what happens this afternoon. But yeah, early 20s here at the moment, temp-wise, and yeah, nice and comfortable out here for all our swimmers.
And I've been able to grab a quick of a special guest here while we've got a 1500 on. And I've got Hamish McDougall, who's a fantastic butterfly back in his day and also one of the top coaches at Surrey. Thanks, Hamish. Thanks for joining us.
No worries, Tim. Good for you guys to have me on for a little bit as we're watching 1500 here.
Yeah,
watching some of the young girls go through.
Exactly. So I was saying before that you've sort of coached a bit around these distances with these guys. Do you want to sort of go through for the viewers a bit about a 1500, what sort of training they do, sets, or what you look for, what you sort of aim for?
Yeah, I mean, it's really dependent on who they are. Like, with the younger ones, it's more just sort of about getting them comfortable swimming the distance more than anything else. Just getting them to do sets where they're like doing 400s, repeat 400s. They might even do some longer stuff, doing block work with them. Just getting them comfortable, understanding that they can swim the distance and it's okay. With the young ones, a lot about their attitude. If they come in with a good attitude, they usually do a pretty good job of it. With the older ones, you start to get a little bit more specific in terms of how you do it. And then depending on who they are, whether they're, just coming through in sort of like those junior ages, like teenage years, or as they start to get older. With the older ones, you're probably a lot more diligent on rates and paces and stuff like that in your hundreds. And then on the younger guys, it's a bit more just about making sure they're hitting pace and being tough in those sort of longer sets.
Yeah, because with those younger ones, it's more of that mental game, isn't it? And then trying to get them strong enough mentally that they can actually do the distance. And then when they know they can do it, then you can start focusing on those specific things like rates and stroke counts and things like that.
Yeah, 100%. Like with the younger ones, as long as they feel like they're comfortable and can do it, that's probably the point where you start doing it. And some people will never swim a 1500 in your career.
Yeah.
And I think you might have been one of those people.
I was one of those. Yeah, I was one of those. Well, I was going to say, we've actually got a Neve here from Surrey. She's only 12. So that's pretty good effort to be doing a 1500 at 12.
Yeah, Neve actually threw herself headfirst into this one, needed no encouragement from the coaches. So sometimes you get lucky with an athlete like this and they just sort of like it and they love it, and she's doing a really good job so far here. I think she's well on track to be well under her PB, and I think this is the second one she's done. She did one a couple of weeks ago at Geelong. It was her first one, and just kind of jumped in the deep end and was like, yeah, I want to do this. It seems fun. I think she's crazy. But,
good on her for giving
right.
it a go. Yeah, it's great. And so with the older guys who would do a 15 or a 800, for instance, would you have any specific sets that you guys have done recently throughout January in this heavy block of training that you can remember?
For most of the older guys through January, like most of our distance guys have been over in WA racing at Busselton at the Open Water Nationals.
Yep.
So I've been sort of more focused on that. So we've done some pretty solid sets with them. One that springs to mind is we did 4.8s with them. The boys, I think, went on 5.20 and the girls went on 5.40 from memory in cycle. And
so that's a 120 base, is that right?
Yeah,
per 100?
120
which is
base.
Pretty quick for everyone at home. That's a very fast pace.
Yeah, 120 base for the boys. And it was essentially one at sort of like a 60%, 70% effort, just sort of making cycle, good technique. And then the other one alternating, and then we'd go one and you had to get faster every time. So the last 400 of the 8 was a best average 400. You had to see how close you could go to your PB.
Yeah, okay. So it's pretty hard. And that's probably a good point you raised there. I guess for some of these guys, once they can do these sets, it's actually about, being able to not only hit time cycles, but be able to descend or actually accelerate and change gears, which is another skill that you got to learn, which is pretty hard.
Yeah, it's with the distance swimming, especially in the boys, it's probably one of the hardest things to learn. Like you watch the best guys in the world, and there's always that build through, a bit of a negative split in that last hundreds. Like a lot of them have really good speed and they come home really well on it. So developing that at training is something that we're working towards as they get older and they start swimming those 8s and 15s at like a national level and an open nationals and going to trials and looking at making teams and stuff. That stuff becomes a lot more important.
Yeah, because I think you look at those best guys in the world, like Ledecky as well, even like she can change gears. Is it Peltrini, I think, from Italy? He can change gears. Like these best guys can all flick a switch and increase 100 throughout a 15 and drop a couple of seconds off when they need to. Yeah,
like I can't remember who it was, but at the World Championships last year, in 2022, the American that won it came home 5 or 6 seconds faster than what he was holding in the hundreds consistently through the middle to win. There was he would turn third at the 1400 meter mark and ended up getting his hand on the wall first, which was really cool to see, and just a complete change of gear. And most of those top guys, like, they have the ability to swim 50.4900s,
which is crazy to think.
Which is
And so, like, for you guys going forward, for your long distance guys, would they be looking to build their kilometres in training in the coming weeks up to states, or will you guys back them off? Or with nationals now not far away, only in April, like, what's the sort of plan going forward with the distance swimmers?
For most of the distance gang in our national groups heading towards nationals, it'll be sort of the Ks will stay pretty similar, maybe come down a little bit off the back of the open water prep, and then we'll start to add in some more intensity and some more pace worker specific stuff. Bring down the distances in terms of the blocks, so maybe move more from 400s to 200s and maybe some 100s as well at like 1500 pace, and do a lot of them on not a lot of rest, and see if we can emulate that sort of feeling you get towards the back end of a 1500 where your shoulders are just blowing up and you're just holding on for dear life a little bit.
Yeah, it's a tough event. It's not for the faint-hearted. So it's good that you've got a young kid in Neve giving a crack at 12, and if she continues at it, like who knows where she can get in a 15 at doing it this such a young age.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like some people just have the mindset for it and they just get in and they feel comfortable doing it, and it's really good to see, and others take a little bit longer to develop it. Like, we've got a couple of girls who are like sort of 15, 16 with us, and I reckon they cried for the first 3 or 4 1500s they did beforehand, and like, honestly, have no issues with that. I would be
fair
too.
enough. Yeah, I would be crying too. Yeah.
And now they've sort of grown into it as an athlete, and they enjoy it now, and it's become one of their main events. So it's just sort of like everyone has a different journey into distance swimming, and some jump in and they love it straight away, and others are a bit more not so keen on it, but then they develop into it as they get older, and they understand that yes, they can do it, and they develop the mental side to be able to deal with those sorts of things. Yeah.
And so with your 1500 metre swimmers as well, would you be aiming to get them to do like a 400 free or a 4 AM as well on open water? Like, is there other events that you would also target, or is it, how would you guys go with the training?
Oh, I mean, especially at a young age, you want them to have a variety of events. Like, sort of all of our 1500 guys will swim 200s and 400 frees at least. Some of them even swim 100 at a pretty good level as well. So yeah, it's just about sort of having those events, and then some of the others swim 4 AMs. Some of our, earlier today we had a 200 breaststroker jump in and swim a 1500.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
You really at a young age want people to swim all events, keep it very broad, and then as you get older, become more and more specific with it.
And narrow it down, yeah.
Yeah, and then narrow it down to the few that you really want to focus on, and occasionally that's a distance event, and maybe it's a 50 freestyle. But yeah, you try and get kids at a young age, especially through their teenage years as they're moving through that age program, to swim as much and as many different events as they can. Exactly
right. Alrighty, well, thank you for joining us today, Hamish, and appreciate your words of wisdom here for the viewers about a 1500, about training and competitions, and good luck with the rest of your swimmers for today at the relays and Neve in this 1500 as well.
Thanks, Tim. Yeah, it's a good chat, and the relay should be a bit of fun this afternoon.
Exactly
I'm sure
right.
You guys will have some fun commentating that.
Yeah, we'll pump it up. We'll get the crowd involved.
For sure.
Should be good.
Anyway, thanks for having me.
Thanks, Hamish.
Thanks, Hamish. That was great, wasn't it, Tim? Good to chat. Lots of great insights to know about 1500 metres, our swimmers, our clubs, and from our coaches. We love hearing from our coaches. So if anyone's listening and knows a coach that would love to chat with us sometime, even across all different races, come and say hello to us down on pool deck here at MSAC. All right, Georgina going super well here, stretching herself out in front, 14:49.02 here. Head down, just pacing herself, swimming her own race here. We've got our lap counters up and out. We've got our technical officials on the side of the pool. And Georgina has got a nice lead here. And so the time she would like to beat is 20 minutes and a half. 20:30 is the aim. So there's another 5 minutes left for her to beat that time.
So Georgina now only has a couple of 100 metres to go here, so she'll be pushing right through to the finish. And Matilda Chaffee also coming through now, and looks like the young Neve there, the 12-year-old, also pushing through. And so it does become quite hard in a 1500 to pace as well when you've got no one around you to try and work out how hard you've got to push yourself. And that's what makes these athletes so good during a 1500 is how they have to be able to swim by themselves and not just rely on others to push them along.
You know, it just reminds me of, Dory from Finding Nemo.
Just keep swimming.
Keep swimming.
And just push your way through it. And so looks like Georgina here will come up to her final 100 metres. I can see the officials now are leaning over here to whistle to her. And we're coming down now. So she's got 100 metres left now. Her entry time was 2:29. So if she can go under a minute and 32 here, she will be smashing a PB. So let's see what she does in this final 100. And so Matilda now coming down towards her last 100 as well in this turn. And say with Neve. So she turns it at 19:30. So she should also hopefully be able to smash off a bit of a chunk of time off hers if she can come home hard in this last 100. Bring the legs in. You can see them bring the legs in. And Neve also looks like she could take off a huge chunk.
Well, when you're thinking about it, you know, Neve's a 12-year-old. Matilda in the green cap is a 14-year-old, and 4 years older is Georgina in the lead. So, there's a lot of potential for Neve coming up with training and experience in the next few years.
Definitely.
But it is all Georgina here in the final metres of her 1500 race.
So she was ended with a 2:29, and she's going to take off. There you go, 12 seconds, which is a great swim. And now coming down towards the wall is Matilda. She was ended with a 2:53, and it'll be interesting to see how far off that one she is. It's hard to see here because our clock has stopped that now, the fact that Georgina has finished. And she's coming down now. She's bringing those legs in all the way to the finish. All about the time now. And our touchpad has not come up. There you go, 2:51. So 2-second PB for her there. And Neve here could take off possibly about 40 seconds, maybe 30 seconds off her time, because she was at 21 minutes and 41 seconds. There you go. She's taking off 31 seconds. So a solid 31-second PB. You'd be pretty happy with that if you were the coach over there. So
it's brilliant.
And now we move on to our second and final heat of this 1500. And in the middle of the pool there, our fastest qualifiers at 18:27, 18:38 and 18:46 are probably the three swimmers to watch, although it does sound a big difference between them. We know what a 1500 is like. There's not much gap between 10 seconds, really, when you think about it. And so we are off and away here, and you'd expect Ivy Lee will probably go out pretty hard.
I'll tell you who's gone out hard. Isabella Osborne in lane 8, just here in this first 50 at the start. But yes, it begins for these girls. So in lane 0, we've got Frances Woodville, age 14, from Northwest Aquatic. In lane 1, Mia Mifsud, age 13, from Essendon District Aquatic. In lane 2, we've got Kira Carlin, 14 years old, Melbourne Vic Centre. Lane 3, Alana Cummings, 15 years old, from Camberwell Grammar, that is. Lane 4, Ivy Lee, age 16, Artemis Aquatics. Lane 5, Lucy Doyle, age 13, from Nuttawading. Lane 6, Sarah Cartel, age 15, from Yarra Plenty Waves. Lane 7, Joanne Liu, age 12, Artemis Aquatics. And in lane 8, Isabella Osborne, age 15 from MLC. So a bit of diversity from both clubs and in ages in our Heat 2 here. And it's all timed finals. So according to their times, they'll be going around that 18.5-minute mark, hopefully, if they're going to break it, the fastest girls. But they're going to be faster, most likely, than our first heat. So this is where the medals will come into contention for these girls. And Ivy Lee leading from the start already. Not too far behind her, though, Alana Cummings. She's probably going to use her as a pacer to stick with if she can't break through and lead herself. And then neck and neck next, we've got Sarah Cartel in 6 and Lucy Doyle in 5. And these girls would have spent a lot of time in the pool, a lot of hours training for 1500s. You just have to do the work. There's no way of getting around it. It's, for running, it's like, wearing in a new pair of shoes. Swimming, you got to spend those hours in the pool, adapting your body to what you want it to do and how you want it to perform. So that's what we love about swimming. It's a community. We just heard from one of our coaches before from Surrey Park, Hamish, but it's about, stretching yourself, striving, doing your best, pushing your limits, going through a challenge and, seeing it out to the other end and seeing where you come. And sometimes there's lots of wins and sometimes there's disappointments as well. And, it's teaching our swimmers lots of things and how to manage all these emotions and milestones and achievements as well. But, yeah, we're very proud of our swimmers. Lots of family and friends have been coming down to MSAC, which has been, really good to see. And we've had, all our technical officials around again. Coaches make things lively, especially when they get a bit animated. But, MSAC has been the place to be this weekend for our Metro champs. This is all going to be great pool experience. The hours racing here, multiple races and events being entered, all in preparation for our state championships in just over a month.
So it does look Ivy Lee's there. Just started to create a bit of a buffer over these other girls now. Sitting in second place, Series Lane 6, Sarah Cartel. And she's about 2 seconds off her here. So pretty tight between those two. And in third place there, Alana Cummings from Camberwell in third place. So those three are probably out in front, followed by there Lucy Doyle. So those four, actually, sorry, I should say, not those three. Those four sort of in a bit of a group. And they've got a sort of pretty big lead over that next pack. So Lucy Doyle probably wouldn't want to fall too much further behind here from the leader, from Ivy Lee. And as for Alana Cummings and Lucy and Cara Sartell, they'd probably be wanting just to hang on here and stay with Ivy as she drags them out.
And so, Tim, what's been your highlight of our events here this morning? What have you liked seeing out here at the pool?
I always enjoy watching the 200 freestyle. So seeing that 16-year-old age group and over do the 2 frees this morning was really good. And, I think it's a great event to watch. A lot of tactics in the 200 freestyle.
Doesn't tempt you to get back in the pool?
No. Never.
Never say never. It's been really good to see. Yeah, lots of power. Yeah, just race management with 200 free with that, sprint pace. I'm always impressed, as I've repeated, with our 11 and unders.
Yeah, exactly.
So impressive for the age group. And so what are you looking forward to as well for this afternoon session?
Just the relays in general should be good fun. And I think always the 4x100 freestyle relay is always a lot of fun. I think that's always the best one. So that's at the end of the program there, the 4x1 freestyle. So looking forward to that.
Yeah, I remember last time with relays, it's where everyone gets up and about because it's not about the individual, it's more about the club in that sense. And yeah, lots of noise here at MSAC, so I'm looking forward to the atmosphere. Should be good.
And just looking here, looks like Cara Sartell's just sitting off Ivy Lee at the moment, not by too much, and Alana Cummings comfortably in third. So it looks like that Lucy Doyle has just dropped off the pace a little bit. So she's going to want to do a bit of work now in this middle block to try and catch up to these other girls and not fall too far behind. And so it's pretty much neck and neck, though, between Ivy and Sarah here. And they're about a second between the two. Alana Cummings is about 4.5 seconds off Ivy Lee. And Lucy Doyle is about 7 seconds off. So still within striking distance, but she wouldn't want to let it get too far behind now. And as for Ivy, she should be wanting to try and increase her lead and try and break away from these other girls if she can. And you can start to see that these girls will start gradually building their legs in now into this 15. They don't want to overkick too early, because when you do kick a little bit more in that with those legs, you do breathe a bit heavier. So these guys be wanting to try and keep the legs super light, really focus on the arms and the shoulders, and then gradually build those legs into that last 500. And she has probably increased her lead by about a second now, Ivy. So Sarah's going to want to hang on to her here and stay with her. Alana Cummings still pushing through as well in third place, followed by Lucy Doyle. And over here in lane 8, we have Isabella Osborne turning in fifth. And a bit of a battle then between Mia Misford, Kiara Carlin, and also Joanne Liu. And so coming down here, it's Ivy Lee here coming down to the turn. Looks like she's well on track on her PB at this stage. And so it still is about 2 seconds there. So it's about a two body lengths now for Ivy Lee over Sarah, followed by Cummings.
All right, we're at the 10-minute mark. So hopefully just over halfway just here if we want to get those times. And Ivy Lee looking nice and strong out in front still, but yeah, not too far away. Alana Cummings and then Lucy Doyle in 5, as well as Sarah Cartel in 6. So not letting her run away with it just yet.
I think she's just starting to gradually increase her lead now, Ivy. If you have a look at the entry times, it's 8:27. Sarah's is 19:02. So There is a big time difference between the two, but it's great to see that Sarah is trying to stay with her here, and Ivy's really dragged her out. So Sarah could do a huge PB at this stage if she could stay with her. And same with Alana Cummings, who's entered at 18:46. So she could also be looking to do a big PB if she could stay with Ivy Lee here. So it looks like Ivy here is coming up to the 1K mark here. So she's sort of done 2/3 of it. She's done that second block of this 500. So she'll be looking here in this last 500 metres, really putting her head down, building it. And let's try and see if she can descend it and actually increase her speed there. So she turned it at 12:17. And so she can go under 6:10 in this last 500. We'll be looking at a PB. And as for these other girls, if they can stay with her, they could be doing huge PBs. And coming down the wall here comes Ivy. She's increased her lead now by a couple of seconds now. It's out to about 5 seconds, so it's going to be hard for Sarah Cartel to reel her in. And so Ivy's really starting to bring her legs in here and kicking away. So she is looking very strong. Alana Cummins is still sitting in third. And then followed by Lucy Doyle.
All right, it is final lap time. That's what the whistle is for. That's what it's indicating. Excitement in the pool, and it is Ivy Lee who is dominated, coming on home.
And, yep, so Ivy Lee coming in here now in 18:33. So having a look at her entry time, there was 18:27, so pretty much right on her time. As for Cara Sartell, she's smashed that out there in 18:37, so she's actually taken off just a lousy 30 seconds or so, 28 seconds I think it is, 25 seconds.
Wow, go girl.
And
That's
Alana
so
Cummins has taken off about 5 seconds. So some big PBs there. As we know, the 1500, there is a lot of room to improve and a lot of room to take off time. And so these girls coming in now to their final lap here. And this will then conclude our morning session.
Yeah, it's been a good session.
Been a good morning.
PBs out there in the pool today.
And it's always hard finishing in the morning of the 1500. So I'd assume these girls will probably stay in the water here, finish their warm down, then go see their coach, or they'll go see their coach and then hop back straight in, try and warm down. And if they do have a relay this afternoon, it'll be pretty hard to get back up. But that's what swimming's all about, getting up and re-racing and going again.
It's about the challenge.
It is.
But yeah, we're looking forward to this afternoon. So our final swimmer coming on here.
And
thanks for joining us this morning session. A couple more medal presentations still to come.
And we'll see you this afternoon. See you this afternoon.
it'll be fine. As long as
I couldn't run like because it's all coffee.
that was different. Patrick was like this. And then I think they I'm doing correct. I could be doing 5 rounds.
Uh-oh.
It's supposed to be a sprint.
I may or may not sit. Oh, like.
Pretend you're commentating. It is very.
89 girls.
I'm wearing a jumper.
Freestyle.
You've got some new prodigies coming up. Okay, you can take my job and I'll go home. Yeah, we'll get you in the booth. Have an issue with this word.
I'm not at the podium. What's on this? No, I'm definitely not.
This is my life now. Yeah.
I want to
And then other times, like, what I did was shouldn't have you. Like, tonight, and I get worried to go on. But that'll be prompting him as well. You're fired. You're definitely fired. That was crap. It was bad. From what club? Definitely read out that you practice hard.
They're all absolutely terrible swimmers. They're all dying. They're terrible swimmers. Absolutely
Why am I writing this again?
Park, Nutter, and Jared Pletty. Woo! You guys better 6. Are you like 6? Good Eastern round.
If we don't, there's something wrong, Michael. Heads have to roll if you lose.
I will start robbing shit at people.
Let's go, Kieran. Yeah. Yeah, we'll try to get calm and make it there, Michael. Yeah, that's me. Pressure's on now. These relays. Ready to go, mate. Get pumped every time. There's no mask.
welcome back everyone to our last session for the 2023 Long Course Metro Championships. It's good to be back, and Tim, do you know what time it is?
Yeah, it's relay time. Best time of the weekend. Can't wait. Should be fun. Got the women's 17 and over 200 medley relay to start with. And then we've got the men's after that. And then we move on to the girls 12 and unders. So good way to start this relay afternoon. It'll be short and sharp. Just a couple of hours and these guys will be finished. So for a lot of these swimmers, they might be racing 3 or 4 relays here really quickly. It's a good fun session, like Sunday afternoon for these guys. Bit of a team environment. Yeah, it should be a good day. Should be afternoon.
Decent crowd upstairs as well in the stands. Lots of family and friends around. And look, I'm sure there'll be a lot of people cheering.
Yeah, I would have thought so, especially the younger age groups. I know parents like to get behind the younger ones. So I think we are almost ready to go here.
And there's a big buzz in the back rooms as it's, I mean, they're all self-marshalling for this event.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're all giggling and
it's good to see. It's good to see.
Moving around and I think they're having a lot of fun, and this is the afternoon they've been looking forward to.
And I can see a couple of the swimmers over here waving out to us commentators. They're looking pretty happy, pretty excited. And I think we're almost ready to go. We're just waiting for a couple of timekeepers here. Our officials are almost into place as well.
And what a superstar morning it has been. And I think this whole competition, there's been so many PBs smashed.
Yeah, it's been great so far, and hopefully we finish it with a bang. Oh. And so in this first relay, we've just got the 4 teams, not awarding. A, Surrey Park A, Surrey Park B, and Yarra Plenty Waves A. So good chance for a medal for these guys here.
And so just getting the final pieces together. I mean, this is where all the swimmers get together and race for their club.
All right, here we go. Alrighty, so our 4x50 medley relay, 17 and overs, is underway. And it was a good start there from Sasha Jones in lane 4. And it looks like Sasha Jones is going to take out the first 50, a bit of a lead for Surrey Park A. There are 2 Surrey Park teams here. And she does touch it first there in a 30.1. Followed there by another Wadding in there in a 30.6. Now into the all-important breaststroke leg. And we've got a bit of a battle on there between Taylor Viney and Micah Fry.
Yeah, same stroke rate at the moment.
Yeah, they're neck and neck, these two.
All right, they're getting ready on the blocks.
Looks like Micah Fry's pulling away ever slightly there from Taylor Viney as we come into now the fly. So it looks to be a handy lead there for Surrey Park, just over Nunawading. And then Surrey Park B in the water, followed by Yarra Plenty.
I'll tell you what, Tara Barnwell for Nuttawading in the butterfly looking a bit ferocious there, trying to catch up that time.
She's trying to catch up to Mia Holopova there.
All right, girls ready on the blocks. The final leg, freestyle, power away.
Also, Surrey Park still have the lead there by about 1 second. 1 second's a lot over 50, so can Surrey Park hang on for the win here, or will Nuttawading mow them down?
Oh, this is pretty exciting. Atlanta Banks powering on home, I think.
Kira Lee
Can't be
Shepherd's not going to catch her here, I don't think. So it looks like Surrey Park A are going to take this one out, followed by Nuttawading, and Surrey Park B in third position. All right, let's move. Right now for the big lads up here, we've got Maccabi Ajax, Nuttawading A, Surrey Park A, Surrey Park B, and Melbourne Vic Centre. However, I can't see Melbourne Vic Centre here. I'm not sure if they're confirmed to be entered. There might just be 3 teams. Yeah, I can't see Melbourne Vic Centre here, so it might just be the 3 teams here. 4 teams, I should say. Or Ajax not swimming as well. Maybe Ajax aren't there either, so we might just have 3 teams. Alrighty. Alrighty, so the men's 17 and over 200 medley relays underway here, and the backstroke got started there, and Anthony Basunas from Surrey Park A had a fantastic underwater and a great start.
Yeah, and a great, start
breakout.
Breakout.
He did compete at the World Junior Pan Packs recently, so he's a very fast backstroker. And we'll see what time he goes here in his 50. There you go, 27-1. He's looking pretty strong there. It's a handy lead already for Surrey Park A, followed by Surrey Park B, and then Nuttawading.
Yeah, and they're still picking up that pace just here, not wanting to lose that lead, Surrey Park.
It's the Sri Lankan superstar in the water now, Kiran Singh. He actually did compete for the World Championships here at the Short Course Champs here in Melbourne for Sri Lanka just a few weeks ago in the 100 IM and the 100 metre breaststroke. So you can see him moving his way along here, and he's given a solid lead to his teammate. And so this is going to be a hard one for Surrey Park to lose here. I'm not sure Nuttawading to have enough tarmac to reel them in. So Tyson Caddy looking quite strong in the water here. And it looks like he's handing it over to his good mate there, Tannen Curtis Murden.
Yes, this one's short, sharp. It's only 50 metres, and he is powering on home, Owen.
Yeah, he's looking pretty quick here, big Tannen Curtis Murden. And Joshua Moy doing his best to close him down. And Alexander Hillman having a good swim here from Surrey Park as well as it come down, and Surrey Park A will take this one out. 146.
All right, well, coming up is the girls 12 and under 200-meter freestyle relay. So the girls just up on the blocks there, ready to get going.
I think our marshals are just doing a thorough check that these girls are all in their right lanes and right teammates here. I know it's always pretty hectic when relays come round and you got groups of 4 swimmers behind every lane, and then you've got the next heat behind them, so there's always a lot of people on pool deck. Alrighty, so our girls 12 and under 200 freestyle relay is underway. Good start out here in lane 8 there from Swimland. Also looking strong in the middle of the pool there is lane 3. Might be Northwest Aquatic. Coming down the wall now, this first 50 doesn't like it. Might be lane 2, in fact, sorry, leading us through, which is Ringwood. So Ringwood leading through the first 50 there in a 31.06, followed by IAP in a 32.51.
Yeah, Ringwood looking pretty good here, though it's also in lane 6.
Great swim from DVE.
Yeah, DVE ready to go up on the blocks. It's all about the dive as well.
And so it's a solid lead now for DVE, turning a 104, followed by PLC in a 106.
And then Ringwood still on the other side with their Northwest Aquatic in lane 3. Looking to catch Northwest Aquatic coming up to serve. All right, the final leg is underway. I'm sure these girls are super excited.
Oh, looks like PLC's taking the lead now in this first heat. Now, remember, we do have 2 heats of this, so we'll remember what the time is, and that'll be the time for heat 2 to try and then beat.
All right, coming to the final 10 metres here. It's going to be a battle between 2nd, 3rd and 4th.
It's all about the time now. And 2:11.72 is now that time to beat. So for our viewers back home, remember that's the time that these guys in the next heat have to try and beat. PLC's 2:11.72.
Nice work. There was lots of cheering from that crowd there as well. I feel like it was maybe a lot of sisters up in the crowd because there was a lot of...
a lot of siblings there cheering them on.
A lot of little girl cheers being like, go, go! Which is really good to hear.
See.
Good support.
Alrighty, so heat 2 of 2 here is underway now. The time to beat is 2:11.72 here. And it was a great start there from YPW. From plenty waves there.
And then Loretto Aquatic in lane 8, close behind. Now down the start end, lots of preparation from our third leg girls. Swinging the arms, visualising.
Get themselves ready to go.
But the second leg is happening now. They are in. And I feel like there's been a little bit of a change in the lead here.
Yeah, it's a very tight battle there in the middle of the pool between YPW, Surrey Park and Nunawading. Also it might be lane 1 over there, St Leonard's as well, having a good swim.
All right, the third leg. And so, Tim, tell us a little bit more about the swing of the arms.
In freestyle, I mean, like, even though it's a 50, you still want to keep it fast and long.
I meant coming off the blocks when they transition from
yeah,
swimmer
you want to be using momentum as you go in. You want to be moving as they coming into that wall. You're actually going to be almost off the block. Not obviously too early, but you want to be moving into it. Use momentum, swing your arms, and use that momentum as you hit the water. Because you can often go about half a second quicker, 0.6, 0.7 second quicker than your individual time, just off that relay start.
Worth, getting that technique right then. And wow, it is a battle at the moment.
It's a very tight race between these two teams, between Surrey Park and Nunawading.
Oh, the crowd's getting up and about. It is stroke by stroke. Nunawading
might have this one. Oh, looks like Nunawading will get this one. There we go. By about half a second there, Nunawading takes it out. And so it looks like Nunawading in first, Surrey Park A in second. And it may have been Surrey Park B in third if our touchpad works properly here. Alrighty, so we've got event 95 in the water now. Boys 12 and under, 200 freestyle relay, and we have 2 heats. So in the water right now, we have Ringwood and Swimland in the first heat, and it's all about what time these boys can post compared to the second heat.
Here we go, swimmer 2 coming off the blocks. And it is Swimland at the moment. Although I would say Ringwood is chasing there with their second swimmer. And our screen's gone a little bit blank.
Yeah, we just have lost our screen here. A few technical difficulties, I think.
That's all right. Hopefully you can still hear us. And we're up to our third swimmer, Swimland. Probably half a second in front.
Yeah, it's pretty tight between the 2 teams still.
And it is Swimland's third swimmer that is really pushing it out. They're now a body length in front of Ringwood. All right, Tim, what do you reckon? Where do you think the fastest swimmer?
Well, I know a lot of teams have always gone from fastest to slowest. Some people like to put their fastest last. You know, you look at the Australian teams, Emma McKeon and Kyle Chalmers always seem to both go last because they love the moment of chasing someone down. So it just depends on the situation and where the strengths are in your team. If you think it's best that you give your later swimmers a big lead and let them hang on, you can do that. But sometimes swimmers swim faster when they're chasing someone. And unfortunately, we don't have a time here for what these guys will have done. So we will find out. Hopefully our screen is back in the next couple of seconds.
Yeah, but well done to Swimland. Incoming Ringwood just now. Big tap against the wall. All right, here we go. Here are the times. We'll write down Swimland's.
I know what's going on
to the
here.
next heat. Well, the screen is up, but there's no times on it yet, unfortunately. So I'm sure we'll be kept posted until after this second heat here.
I think it should readjust, hopefully, an update. But this should be a good heat here. In the middle of the pool, we've got MLC, Loretto, Nunawading, Surrey Park, Camberwell.
And then a second Nunawading team, a B team in lane 7, and then Western Aquatic.
Alrighty, heat 2 is now underway. It looks a very good start over there in lane 1 from Benjamin Van Dyke. And a lot of splash here in this 50 freestyle. We should start to see a few teams pull away here in these second and third legs. Looks like just now might be lane 4, might be Nunawading now. Jordan Silva just starting to pull ahead. That's right, Nunawading out there at 29-1.
Yeah, lane 4 coming up now. Nunawading Team A. It is Liam Paulson. And also we've got in lane 6 here, Red Hoshak coming in.
Oh, what a swim there from Camberwell. They'll take the lead here.
Although Nunawading is just hanging on with their third swimmer, looking pretty quick off the blocks. And then also in lane 4,
It looks like it's a pretty tight battle though in the middle of the pool between Camberwell there and Nunawading. Coming down the wall here of this last 50. I think Nunawading will have a slight lead over Camberwell, followed by Surrey Park.
Go, Tommy!
Oh, and Nunawading powering away here with Harold Zoo.
Come on, Tommy!
And it looks like another warning to take this one out pretty comfortably. Campbell finishing strong, as is Loretto. Loretto's finishing strong, but it will be another warning, followed by Loretto. And Campbell in third. And Surrey Park in fourth. Well swum there, lads, who move on now to event 96.
All right, we will be moving on to the girls 16 and under 200 IM.
Alrighty, and event 96 is underway here, and this is heat 1 of 2, and it's the girls 16 and under 200 medley relay. So starting with that backstroke here.
And so it's lane 3 that has an amazing start there. That's Ivanhoe Aqua Power. Powering away just there with their first swimmer in the backstroke. Breaststroke coming up next.
And it does look like Ivanhoe Aqua Power leading through that first 50 there out to 33.12. Followed by another warning there at a 35.1. So the all-important breaststroke now.
And looking good. Ivanhoe in lane 3 in the lead just here. Nuttawading chasing them down with the breaststroke. And then looking over in lane 7, we have Cheltenham as well, who is looking to take over the lead here.
Yeah, Cheltenham with a great leg in the breaststroke.
That's Shiloh Lohan.
Oh, just 0.04 of a second separating first and second there. Very good underwater from Cheltenham again, but looks like Ivanhoe Aqua Power have the lead now. Nuttawading in second.
Yeah, Ivanhoe Aqua Power just out in front here. I think it's going to come down to this final freestyle swimmer.
Definitely is, yeah. We're going to see what they go.
And they're in power. There's no time for even thinking, I don't think, in this 50
No,
at the end of the
these
relay.
relays.
It's just move those arms, move those legs, go as fast as you can. Don't stop until there's a wall. Oh, but making nice links with the stride in her hands.
Oh, it's going to be a good finish here. Looks like Ivanhoe Aqua Power might hang on. Nuttawading finishing strong. Oh, there you go. So Ivan Aquapower gets the win.
I reckon Rose Donald knew that Madeline Carter was chasing her just then at the back
just
quarter of her eye.
Pushed it a little bit harder.
And went, I've got to lift, and then just made it, just out in front. And that is Heat 1. Well done to Ivanhoe Aquapower. Heat 2 coming up.
Alrighty, Heat 2, here we go. Now we're interested to see what time these girls can throw down here in Heat 2. The crowd's getting behind it here. You can feel the atmosphere just starting to lift.
All right.
Alrighty, Heat 2 is underway now. And it was a great start there from Jessica Wilson in lane 5. And she's pulling away here from the field. This is going to be a handy lead to start with for Nunawading in lane 5. So who can catch them from here? There you go, 30.4. She's turned in that first 50 as a very fast first 50. In second place of MLC. But this looks like this is Nunawading's to lose here. They've got a handy lead at this 75-metre mark. In second place looks like it might be YPW.
Yeah, it's YPW over there in lane 2 at the moment. Chasing them down. It's going to be a tough one for third here, though. A couple of the Surrey Park teams. We've got Camberwell Grammar along with Melbourne Vic Centre in there as well. And the butterfly leg here. Nunawading coming out strong. The chase is on, though. Surrey Park blitzing this
Nunawading pulling away. This is their race to lose. They've got a huge lead. It looks like MLC starting to push back through, though, against YPW, but I'm not sure anyone's going to catch Nunawading from here.
And the crowd has lifted as well with the final leg of this race. It is the freestyle. It is Nunawading's race here at the moment. YPW in the chase. Who is chasing YPW? It is lane 4. It's MLC.
Oh, MLC finishing strong, but Nunawading will take this out. There you go, 201. Looks like YPW will hang on for second, followed by MLC. Well, swum there, girls. We move on now to event 97, the boys 16 and under 200 medley relay.
Nice work to all our teams.
Alrighty, and event 97 is underway. This is heat 1 of 2. Now,
So leading the way here is Loretto Aquatic in lane 5 in the backstroke, the first leg. Not too far behind is Doncaster Templestowe in lane 4, and then looking all the way over at number 2.
We have an extra team in here too, by the way. I think we've got an extra Camberwell team in the pool in lane 1. Or entered on our thing here, but there is a Camberwell team in there as well. And so heat 1's all about posting that time, and then whatever heat 2 can beat that. And looks like Camberwell over there, the late entrance under Matt Balgiovanni. I might have a bit of a word to him about his late entries because they're not on our list here. So wonder if he's in trouble with Swimming Victoria for that one.
And they're going pretty alright too. They're in front here at the moment, followed by Loretto Aquatic into the butterfly leg here. Our final team just coming off the blocks. But Loretto Aquatic, Doncaster Templestowe chasing.
Yeah, looks like the late entrants Camberwell are going to take out heat 1 here. William Watson was just swimming the butterfly just then. He used to be my neighbour. So fun facts there.
Would you borrow a cup of sugar from him?
Yeah, I might have to. Yeah.
Powering home here. Almost looks like a wind turbine.
There, he's got the arms spinning here. Set of time. It's pretty quick. 1:54.
Yeah, impressive.
Alrighty, so we move on to heat 2 now, and the time to beat is 1:54.7, which is set by Camberwell over there. Camberwell Aquatic under Matt Balgiovanni, who had a late entry for his team there, which is not good. Alrighty, so heat 2 is underway here. Now 1:54.7 is the time to beat. George Huang from Surrey Park had a great start there, always known for his underwaters.
Yeah, chasing just next to him is MLC in lane 6 as well, and be looking at lane 3 over the way, Nuttawading as well. It's Nuttawading's B team.
And into this breaststroke leg now. So Nuttawading leading through just as you were saying, and they've got a pretty handy lead now in this breaststroke.
Yeah, ferocious at the breaststroke, really going for it, I would say.
He's looking very fast here, Uno Geisler. Dom Chang there from Surrey Park in second place. So we Surrey Park in second and Nunawading, oh no, MLC, sorry, in third.
And the butterfly, they are making waves out here, that's
They
for
are.
sure.
It's almost splashing us over here.
Yeah.
But it's going to be hard for anyone to catch Nunawading from here. Looks like it'll be between Surrey Park, Nunawading B and MLC for second. The time there, one. And Nunawading with that clean water here. He's finishing pretty strong as we're coming down the wall now.
Yeah, that's a big kick he's got there from Nunawading.
It is. Finishing strong though is Surrey Park here. Dan Chivatarese coming home, but Tian Berger's going to take it out for Nunawading. Also finishing strong is Toby Callahan here from MLC. Oh, there you go. So Nunawading won in first, Surrey Park in second, MLC in third. So move on now to the mixed medley relay. This is an open event. We do have one of our favourite swimmers in this one. So Darius. We have two of our favourite swimmers in this one. Two veterans, Darius Schultz and Nicholas Van Dyson, both over 30 years young. So it's great to see two veterans getting up there and supporting their team and getting involved.
Absolutely.
This looks like Darius will be doing the backstroke, and I think Nick Van Dyson will be doing the breaststroke by the look of it from here.
Good to see. And yeah, Nick's got a bit of height in him for later, so we'll be sure to watch that. But yeah, mixed relay, guys and girls are in here, and you know, it'll even out towards the end.
I think we should get a plaque one day made of Nick Van Dyson at his pool of how many races he's done here. He's done a lot over the years.
Yeah, he might have some little etchings somewhere, who knows?
Yeah.
And so let's talk about the goggles and the caps. I've got a bit of time. What would you go? Would you double cap it or goggles over?
No, I'll just go goggles, cap over the top. I've got shorter hair, so it's always been a bit easier for me. Don't have to complicate things. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. So heat one is underway here, and as I said, this is the veteran heat with Darius Schultz leading Swimland there, and Nick Van Dyson leading his Furbank team as well. So we've also got PLC in here and Camberwell. And coming down the wall, it does look like the veteran Darius Schultz will lead through the first 50 there in lane 5. Yeah, 30.5.
And that was probably as to be expected just there.
As we thought he'd take the lead for him. And it's funny, some teams like to go boy, boy, girl, girl. Some teams go boy, girl, boy, girl, girl, boy, girl. It just depends on what order's best.
Yeah, for the event, for the stroke, for the
it
swimmer,
depends
for
on
your combo.
The coaches will work out all the best times.
And so this is Patrick Forster from Swimland Swim Club coming in.
And so, yep, Swimland with a solid lead now into the breaststroke leg.
And there we go. Nick Van Dyson is in the pool.
There he is, the champion is in there.
Furbank Aquastars.
Have the veteran there.
Into the butterfly.
Can he make up enough ground into this freestyle?
He is gaining, I will say that.
He's definitely gaming here.
But it is still Swimland out in front in lane 5.
Oh, so it looks like Swimland, yeah, just touched by about 0.1 in front.
All right, it's the final 53.
Oh, Aaron in the middle of the pool here. It looks like Campbell's coming through strong.
Ooh, there is a lot of power there from Rory Noonan.
So it does look like Campbell will take this first heat out. It's all about the time here, so 2:03.1. That is our time to beat, is 2:03.11.
All right, heat 2, preparing now.
Here we go, heat 2. So we've got Camberwell, DVE, MLC, Nunawading, Surrey Park, Nunawading A, Surrey Park B, MLC, Yarra Plenty and Doncaster. So a full heat, mixed medley relays to be fun to watch. And see a few different tactics here. We've got a couple of teams going the girl first, a couple of teams going the boy first. So whatever calculations the coaches have put through, which is your fastest team.
And away we go.
And Yanning Zane, the superstar from Nunawading there in lane 5. We always expect him to be out fast.
And then looking at lane 3 as well, also from Nunawading, Jason Llewellyn.
Yeah, to teammates there. We've called... he hasn't been this meet as much, Yanning Zhang, but expect him at States to be right front and centre.
26.62 on that one. Nunawading B following, and they have...
And there's the great Jack Gurry in the water there. He's from the 1500 this morning, and now he's doing a 50 breaststroke. So having that for some diversity. And it looks like Taylor Odell leading in second place there, followed by the Flying Dutchwoman Micah Fry, also coming through is Isaac Ballinger. And it looks like DVE over there having a really good swim in lane 1 as well.
All right, the butterfly.
So it does look like Nunawading B in second, Surrey Park A in third, followed by Surrey Park B.
Yeah, Abby Harrington from Nunawading A is blitzing away down the pool. And then Haruku from Nanakashi from Nunawading B is also right up there too.
Oh, the great Shani Underwood is diving in for Nunawading A here in this 50 freestyle. Always been a great swimmer, Shani Underwood. Oh, it looks like Kira DeSig's making a bit of a move here, and Kenziani Chua mow down her own teammate.
What can she do? Chantal is holding on. I reckon she's going to make
trying
it.
to hang on here. Kira DeSig's coming. Oh, Nunawading A, Nunawading B, followed by Surrey Park A. And a battle on for fourth, and it looks like Surrey Park B comes in fourth, followed by MLC.
Well, that was a fun one. That got the crowd up and going.
Alrighty, so event 99 here. The girls 14 and under, 200 freestyle relay. As we say, heat 1 of 2. A great start out wide here from Perio Franco from Ajax.
All right, second 50, here we go.
Oh,
and
looks
it
like
is, Melbourne Vic
Melbourne
Centre.
Vic Centre there,
Kathleen
yeah.
Darmit on the lead here, looking strong.
Yes, looks like Vic Centre have a pretty solid lead now in this first heat.
Yeah, Melbourne Vic Centre looking really strong. And then 2 down, we have Ringwood Swimming Club in lane 5 to be watching out for. They are on the catch.
And we're coming down the wall here of this 150-metre mark. Let's have a look here. And so it still will be Melbourne Vic Centre, followed by Ringwood and then Camberwell.
All right, final meters here. Melbourne Vic Centre got it in the bag. Jasmine Hume chasing Cheltenham in lane 7.
There you go, 2:01.66 is their time to beat.
Heat 2.
Alrighty, heat 2 here, so the time to beat is at 2:01.6.
And it was a great start by Melbourne Vic Centre there in lane 6. Northwest Aquatic in lane 8 going pretty good as well, and chasing also in lane 4 is Nuttawading A. And is Melbourne Vic Centre hitting that first 50 here now, followed by Nuttawading, and then we have St Leonard's.
Oh, this is going to be a good battle now, though. Looks like might be lane 6 now, might be Melbourne Vic Centre.
Oh, and Melbourne Vic Centre have been challenged just here. They have MLC in lane 3. No, it is Nuttawading in lane 4 that is now in the lead. Being chased by St Leonard's in lane 5, and then Melbourne Vic Centre as well. Final split.
Coming down this final turn. And it does look like Nuttawading has a slight lead. Oh, it's a big lead now for Nuttawading, although St Leonard's aren't going away just yet, but I'm not sure they're going to have enough room to reel them in from here. Coming down to the wall. So Nuttawading A takes it out there, followed by St Leonard's, and then Melbourne Vic Centre in 3rd. And then Nuttawading B in 4th. Alrighty, so event 100's in the water now. The boys 14 and under. 200 freestyle relay, and we have 3 heats of this one.
So in lane 3, we have St. Leonard's College. In lane 4, Furbank Aquastars. And in lane 5, Ringwood Swimming Club. And it is Furbank Aquastars at that first 50 with the lead there. Very, very close is St. Leonard's. They are neck and neck at the moment. St. Leonard's maybe slightly out in front. Oh, it is close, and they both know it's close, these boys. All right. Here we go, the change, and St. Leonard's getting the dive just before Furbank Aquastars, and it's Benjamin Needon who has, Zixi May, who has had a great underwater section at the start of his 50, pushing his team out in front. Final now. And he is going for it. There is nothing that is going to stop Jack Green from St. Leonard's in a race all on his own. Yifang Zhu also doing well, but it was not going to be enough to be able to catch St. Leonard's as they come into the wall just here. 151.16. Fairbank hitting the wall, 2:03.41.42, and Ringwood 2:10.08.
Alrighty, heat 2 now is in the water. And so we have Loretto, Doncaster, Surrey Park. No MLC today. Northwest Aquatic, Camberwell, Yarra Plenty, and then Melbourne Vic Centre. And it looks like Northwest Aquatic right now in lane 5 is leading us through, followed by Camberwell closely alongside them there, and Surrey Park is in third, followed by over on the other side there Loretto Aquatic. So a bit of a nice spread across the pool here, but it will be Northwest Aquatic at this stage, followed by Camberwell.
If you were doing this race, Tim, what leg would you want to do?
I'd like to go last, to be fun. Try and reel them in, you know. Or if you get the lead, try and hang on for the win. You get all the glory. It's great.
You get to do the fist pump into the air.
Yeah,
at the end.
exactly right.
Well, I reckon, the guys are having a lot of fun with these relays. It's competitive, and it is Camberwell Grammar hopping into the final 50 first. Swiftly moving down the pool.
Coming down the wall here. So Northwest take that out there in a 151.6.
And wowie, Tim, there is a lot of power happening in this pool. They are
here we go.
even across the board, and as they just came past our table, splashing off the side of the pool.
The waves of the big boys. And so very tight across the first 50. It will be lane 4 there. Another Wadding, Lenny Serena, 25.8. That was quick, out at 25.
All right, and it is lane 4 that is charging forward, and that is Nuttawading, Team A.
Oh, Nuttawading's got a good lead here. Camberwell sitting in second place there. I think Loretto's having a very good swim over here as well, as is St. Leonard's.
Here we go, here we go. It is tight. Like, wow, this race is on fire just here. Nuttawading storming out in front, but yeah, there's a lot of chase that's happening. Camberwell, St. Leonard's, even Nuttawading B and Melbourne Vic Centre in lane 9 all the way down. They're not letting go. All right, final swimmer.
Oh, this is going to be a good finish. Looks like Nuttawading's going to try and hang on. We have a good battle on for second between St. Leonard's and Camberwell. Coming down the wall now. This is going to be a good finish. Oh, another one going to hang on. St. Leonard's is finishing strong. They will hang on there. So Nuttawading followed by St. Leonard's, followed by Camberwell. Good racing there, guys.
Wowee, that is impressive. 1:44, beating a couple of the entry times just there.
Yeah, it was a quick final, so...
And wow, you might have heard through our mics. Nuttawading is camped next to us on pool deck, and so you probably heard a lot of ruckus in the background. They were up and about, getting all around it.
Yeah, I could definitely hear them. My ears are ringing. So we move on now to event 101, the women's 400 medley relay. So at Yarra Plenty, MLC, Nuttawading, Surrey Park, Nuttawading, Surrey Park, DVE and Swimland. Now you will notice that a couple of these girls have already swum in the mixed medley relay and also the women's 17 and over medley relay. So they will have done 3 relays for some of these guys in an hour. So a lot of racing, but I think a lot of coaches here are treating this as a training session. Get them up, get them to race, back to back to back.
Definitely just building their fitness up and building their confidence up as well.
Exactly right.
Okay, so they've got time to get into a rhythm here now. They've got 100 metres each in their stroke.
It looks like Sasha Jones there had a great underwater and a good start. Ziandi Chua there alongside her, and also the other side of her, Alyssa Lever. Probably our 3 leaders at this stage.
So a fun fact about the relay IMs is that if you want to figure out what order they're going in, it's alphabetical order with the Bs.
There you go, smart
so
thinking.
Backstroke,
Yeah, breaststroke.
Oh my gosh, got me questioning myself out loud just now. Breaststroke, butterfly, and then you tack on freestyle at the end.
So it looks like Ziandi Chua may have overtaken Sasha there in the last 10 metres. 105 and 106s from the girls there. And Alyssa Lever there. That one looked like that hurt there. The girls looked pretty tired at the end of that 100 backstroke because they've just done two relays in quick time.
Ooh, but they are not giving up now, and it is Nuttawading. Their Team A out in front just here with Madeline Horvath. And yeah, all these names we're looking up at the board, they have all swam. You are exactly right. All right, Nuttawading B team is chasing Taylor Odell, but also Surrey Park.
Yeah,
Mikey Verge.
Yeah, Micah Fry. It's Fry. Yeah, no, it's Dutch. A Dutch name. It's always a bit harder. And looks like Madeline Horvath here is pulling away. And Taylor O'Dell there in 3. So coming down the wall now into this all-important butterfly leg.
She's done a great job at setting her up. All right, second half, it is still Nunawading A team leading the way. This third leg through our IM relay.
Yeah, it's a big lead
meters
now.
each. The Nunawading B team just extending their lead just a tiny bit over Surrey Park there in lane 4. I think between seconds.
Yeah,
and
it's a battle for
thirds.
second, isn't it? Yeah, it's a battle for second.
It will come down to this freestyle leg, that's for sure. And so Surrey Park getting ready, stomping the foot on the back of the block. Here we go, neck and neck, right next to each other.
It's going to be a battle between these two girls.
And Surrey Park gets off the blocks first. Let's see
Got
what the
a little bit of a
underwater
lead
work
there.
did. Still close right now,
It's very
close to
close.
call, I think. Except Nunawading A team way out in front. Chasing in that 4th position at the moment, it is MLC.
Definitely a battle on for second between Lucy Webster and Alana Banks there. Those two would have raced each other a lot over the years as juniors, so they know each other's styles on for the battle for second, but Shani Underwood's going to take out the goal for Nunawading A here.
Really good to see her upper body doing a lot of the work there. Big kick though.
And there you go. So Shani takes it out there for Nunawading A. Looks like Banksy there. Alana Banks is going to get the silver for Surrey. And Lucy Webster gets the bronze, for Nunawading.
That was the second in it. And the rest of our teams bringing it on home. Alice Evans for MLC. Semra for DVE. Emily for YPW. And then we have a final swimmer in the race here. Waiting for them to finish off. Sophie Bingerton bringing it on home for Swimland.
And so our event, 102 in the men's 4x1 medley relay is underway. And so we've sort of called a few of these names: Yanning Zhang, Jason Llewellyn, Anthony Basunas, Ollie McKenzie. These boys have had a big day today, racing in multiple events. Now in the backstroke, it looks like the great Yanning Zhang leading through the first 50. And coming down the wall now. Looks like Yannick Zhang's going to lead Nunawading through the first 100 in a 57.4, followed by Surrey Park A, then Nunawading B, and then Surrey Park B. It looks like MLC are in fifth there.
Yeah, Nunawading A leading the way. Surrey Park just behind them.
Jack Gurry's leading the way there for Nunawading. As I said, he swum the 15 this morning. He's swum the 50 breast before, and now he's doing 100 breaststrokes. So he's had a big day.
Crazy. He deserves, a massive bowl of pasta and even dessert tonight.
I think he deserves some ice cream after this too, yeah. And so these other guys got a bit of work to do to catch up to him here. He's got about a 3-second lead. Looks like Sri Lankan superstar Kieran Jasing's making up some ground to get Surrey Park B into third, and possibly even second. Une Geisler there from Nunawading in second currently. And coming down to the wall now, and Gurry's going to take out that lead there. Alrighty, so in the water now is the butterfly. Coming down the wall now, so this is going to be Nunawading's to lose, not Surrey Park's. Nunawading's to lose from here, with Nunawading B sitting in second place, followed by Surrey Park B and Surrey Park A. So looks like Nunawading are going to take out both the women's and men's medley relays. So a bit of a clean sweep for them.
Yep. Bit of a rivalry though, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's a bit of a rivalry. Well, Nunawading have always been a very strong relay club. A lot of fantastic swimmers coming through there. And coming down the wall now will be what do I keep saying now? I'm going a bit crazy here late in the day.
I mean, they are chasing each other, but it is
Nunawading takes it out there in a 3:49 there. So a great effort from Nunawading, and Nunawading B will get the silver. So 3:57 is also a very quick time as well. So both those teams under the magical 4-minute barrier for a medley relay is a sign of a really good team.
Yeah, and it was Surrey Park's A team that overtook Surrey Park B team just there to get in the bronze position.
And coming in the wall now is also Doncaster over here in lane 8. And we've got a bit of battle over there between Swimland and YPW. And finishing us off over there in lane 0 is also DVE. Alrighty, in the now 4x50 freestyle relay. This one's pretty fun here. Event 103, women's 17 and over. So it'll be over in a flash, this one.
Yeah, neck and neck already here at the first 50 new swimmers on the block. And it is Nuttawading just getting in first, pipping it in front of Surrey Park A. All right, see how we go. I think it's Surrey Park that's just pipped it in front. The third leg, Surrey Park, out there by points of a second in front of Nuttawading and trying to gain a further lead. Surrey Park B team also on the chase, as well as Yarra Plenty, but it could be anyone's game here still in this final 50. Surrey Park's in the water first with their A team. Nuttawading following and thrashing it out in the water here. Surrey Park does not want to give up. They want this win.
Yeah, Nuttawading's going to push them all the way to the finish here. Can Mia Holler hang on for the win here? Taylor Price is pushing her all the way to the finish. And there you go. Surrey Park does take it out, followed by Nuttawading. So we're underway here in the 4x50 freestyle men's relay. And so a couple of these guys have just literally hopped out, walked back around and are racing again. So it's a tough training session for a lot of these boys. But I think it's a great way to train, is doing all these races back to back to back, build yourself up.
Yeah, it totally builds confidence. Like, if you do well and if you don't do well, you learn from it and tweak it.
And fitness. Yeah, a lot of fitness.
Oh, it takes time to build that. All right. Joel Timlin from Nuttawading out in front at the moment. Big, long stroke, scooping the hands through the water.
And so it looks like Nuttawading leading us through at this point.
Yeah, I reckon the Surrey Park is gaining on them right now in both teams. They're neck and neck with each other, A and
the
B.
Surrey Park teams are having a good battle between each other.
I think it'd be hard to decide. You know, they're in the same race for A and B. How do you decide who's in Team A and who's in Team B? Is that about time?
Yeah, time-based. It's all time-based, yeah.
But then it's, well, you know, exciting if B wins.
Yeah, it pushes B to try and push A, and A has to then try and perform.
And coming down the line. Owen Williams-Polly for Nuttawading gets the touch. 1:38.29.
The boys are finished up there, so move on now to the girls 12 and under. Medley relay, 200 medley relay.
All right. So this is heat 1 of the girls 12 and under 200 metre medley relay. We're into the breaststroke leg now, and it is Camberwell Grammar in the lead at the moment by like a decent amount. A few seconds there. Chasing Campbell at the moment, Ringwood in lane 4 and DVE in lane 5. Looking nice and calm with Audrey Lee C, but who is gaining ground? It is
It's a good battle between these two. It's definitely cooled off a bit now too, hasn't it, as well? It's almost a little bit chilly.
Yeah, they've been using their jackets to stay
Yeah,
warm and
keep
keeping
warm.
a lot of stuff behind the blocks. And I'm always interested to see because the height difference between the two girls for Camberwell Grammar and DVE was immense when they were standing on the block. So then when it comes down into the pool.
Shows those changeovers are so important.
And then also going well in lane 4, we've got Ringwood. Here we go. Final swimmer.
Looks like Camberwell's got a big lead here.
And powering away, it is Ruth Whelan for Camberwell Grammar, looking nice and confident, trying to chase her. Is Ringwood's and Dana Thenpont.
Alrighty, so that's heat 1 down. So that time to beat now is 2:06.01. So the Campbell have absolutely smashed their entry time there by about 25 seconds or so. So they've definitely exceeded expectations in that heat. So heat 2, it's over to you to try and beat that 2:06.0.
All right, this is heat 2. And coming out strong is Nunawading A team and Surrey Park in lane 5 as well. But yeah, quite even across those middle lanes just here at the moment. Halfway through the backstroke leg.
And so it does look like it'll be might be lane 5 there or lane 4. It's hard to say who's leading through his first 50s. We come to the touch. Oh, it's almost dead even. 35 2-0s there. And it looks like now Nunawading might be pulling through, followed by Surrey Park. And over wide there, it might be St Leonard's in lane 1. We're also having really good swims over close to us here at Nunawading B and Surrey Park B. As we're coming down now towards this butterfly leg. And this looks like this is Nunawading's to lose again here. It's a big lead followed by Surrey Park. And it's a good battle on for third though between Nunawading B, Surrey Park B, YPW and also St Leonard's. So it's a good battle on for third place at this stage. But all...
That's a lot of cheers for Karma just here from Nunawading.
So Nunawading coming in now to take out another win here. And they do take it out. They're 2:12. So I was informed by an official that the previous heat's time of 2:06 was incorrect. So 2:12 is our winner there, followed by 2:18 and 2:23.
All right, so in the pool here we have Ringwood and Surrey Park.
Yeah.
No, Ivanhoe Grammar in lane 5. It's just these two teams here in the water. So these are the boys 12 and under 200 metre relay. So 50 metres each. The boys are down the other end, ready to go. It is a relay off between the two of them.
I have just seen an official yell at a young swimmer there for running across the front of the marshals here. So bit of a lesson there for swimmers not to get in front of our officials. Know your place and know your role and make sure you steer clear, I think.
It is serious. But protocol, it teaches.
Yep.
So
they do learn.
There is purpose.
They do learn.
And there needs to be some sort of order here on this pool deck.
You're exactly right.
It's a bit hectic when we come to relays.
Yeah, I didn't mind it.
Just
It's
thriving in the chaos over
I
here,
was just
Tim.
enjoying it. I was just
Yeah,
enjoying that before.
Good. While enjoying it here is Surrey Park. Jaden Thatch is leading the way here. Not too far behind, though. Less than a second is Ivan Lever. Our next swimmers are ready to go. This is the third leg. 50 metres for these boys. Then the final swim home.
Yeah, it's a good battle. It's always pretty hard when there's just two of you in the water. It's a little bit flat sometimes, that first heat, when there's just a couple of teams in it. But you still got to post your best time and post your best effort.
Yep. Come on, Ringwood. Come on, Surrey Park. Bring it home. And they're very close together, so this should be a fun finish here with the freestyle leg.
And coming down in this freestyle now, it looks like Surrey Park have the lead. And it looks like, yeah, Surrey Park will take that one out there at 2:38.4 as we move on to Heat 2 now. Alrighty. Alrighty, looks like we've got a good battle in the middle of the pool though between, once again, Nunawading and Surrey Park, followed by Camberwell, and also over wide there it might be Warrigal, is it? Sorry, it's Western Aquatic Academy. Sorry, that was my bad.
But yeah, it looks like another battle is on our hands between Nunawading and Surrey Park here.
Here we go.
Ready to rock and roll. The athletes on the block.
110.
Swimmers popping in.
So just 0.4 of a second round there. 110.1 versus 110.5. So a good change over there from Nunawading. You saw them have a great breakout off that turn there, off that dive. Alrighty, so it looks like Nunawading has got a very handy lead now. Heading into this freestyle, followed by Camberwell, who have got themselves right up into second.
Yep, and stretching far out forward. Nunawading striding there to the end.
209, so take that one out there. Followed by Camberwell.
Little battle for third between Surrey Park and Loretto Aquatic.
Looks like Surrey Park will take that one out there.
And here we go. It is event 107. Our girls 16 and under 200-meter freestyle relay. And really tight across the pool just here in all the lanes. Let's see who gets the first touch of the wall at the end of the first 50. Next swimmers coming on in. Super, super close. DVE 30.01, but all in the 30s. Love a close, exciting race.
Yeah, it looks a very tight race so far between these guys.
And
it
then
might
just
be
stretching
DVE
out.
slightly in front over Campbell.
Just stretching out in front just there. Not too far. Furbank as well, in it still. Cheltenham not too far behind as well. Furbank and Cheltenham neck and neck. But DVE just slightly out in front here. And so that is Lillian Stangard, who is leading at the moment.
And coming down the wall now this turn. Let's see this change over here between these teams. We did hear a couple of infraction reports before, so these guys will be wanting to push the limit but not go too far and be disqualified. You are allowed to go into the negatives by 0.1, I think it is. Anything more than that and you are disqualified off that changeover.
It's Amity Lansbury bringing it home for DVE at the moment. Asher from Camberwell Grammar, and then Sky Weddle is going to be getting it for Furbank Aquastars if she holds on.
1:59.3.
But it was Cheltenham that just pipped it in with the third just there. All right, here's heat 2.
All right, heat 2 is going well so far, and Jessica Wilson out there in a 27.49. That is some serious speed there.
Man,
in that first 50.
She must be tired.
Yeah, she's done a lot of racing. Yeah. And Campbell having a good swim, but it looks like Nunawading is still leading here. It looks like also YPW, Emily Village having a good swim there, and also Farida Tahar coming through as well from Surrey Park. This should be a good finish, this one. Nunawading still with a handy lead, though.
I feel like the pace and the ferociousness of the water, they're swimming for their lives here. They want the win. They are team orientated.
Here we go, coming down to the wall now.
Nunawading A team out in front. Last swimmer in the water. Followed closely by Surrey Park A team. Not too far behind Camberwell Grammar.
This is a good finish between these two teams here. Surrey Park starting to catch up now to Nunawading. Can Nunawading hang on?
Oh, I can't tell you that, Tim.
Yeah. It's going to be a good finish. Oh, looks like Nunawading will hang on and take this one out. In a 151, followed by Surrey Park and YPW in third place there.
And that was a great start there by Swimland in lane, I believe it's their A team. No, it's their B team in lane 2. They are both in lane 2 and 3. B in 2, A in 3. We also have Doncaster Templestowe in 4, Ringwood in 5, Mackay Ajax in 6. This is the boys 16 and under 200 metre freestyle relay. Second swimmer in the water, and it is Swimland B team. No, I am wrong. There is another team that hasn't been listed. It is Camberwell Grammar.
Is that the old Matt Belgiavone? He's up to his old tricks again there, forgetting to put his entrance in, I think.
I'm looking at the cap. I'm looking at the lane that's the furthest one up, but no, there is an additional team for Grammar. And you know what? They blitzed it in the other one too.
They did. They probably should be in Heat 2.
No lanes in Heat 2 though.
Yeah, well, I'll lead this one through. Let's see what time they throw down for us. And coming down the wall now is Camberwell here in Heat 1. Now, it's all about the time here. Now 1:43.
All right, Heat 2 picking up the pace just a little bit here. There's a tidal wave in the pool.
Yeah, it was a big one to start with there. It looks like a really good start there from, was it Dom Chang or Tian Berger there? It's hard to see the splash right now. It might have been Tian Berger. Got off to a really good start there in lane 4.
And lane 5.
Let's see what the time is here.
Dominic Chang as well.
24.5. He's out pretty quick.
Yeah, lengthening his arms just there, powering through, creating a lead. He's a body length out in front.
It's a big lead here. And it's a big lead now for Nunawading. And this will be Nunawading taking out this one again. It looks like Vic Centre, bit of a battle between Vic Centre and Surrey Park for silver right now.
All right, the final touchdown.
So it will be Nunawading in the end taking out another win here. Looks like Surrey Park will get in second. They will, followed by Vic Centre.
Nice work. They're under their entry times as well.
Alrighty, so we've got the event 109, the mixed 200 freestyle relay, and the great Nick Finn Dyson is there in for Furbank in lane 5, 30 years young.
And we can shout out to Nick because he's also a fellow commentator.
He does commentate for
we
us.
do get around him. He gets around us.
He does, exactly right. And it looks like the veteran's showing the youngsters how it's done. He's going to lead through the first 50 for us. I did actually go onto Sim Central one time to do a bit of a database check on how many races he's competed in. I can't remember. I think it was over 1,000. So I can't remember how many it was now.
So yeah, definitely worth the word veteran.
It is.
All right, so it is Furbank Aquastars out in front at the moment for this mixed open freestyle relay. Camberwell Grammar behind in lane 4 by 2.5 seconds.
And it does look like, Furbank's got a solid lead now over Camberwell. And I can see the second heat behind us over on the blocks. I can hear a lot of slapping going on. And I think I have said this before in the commentary that the harder you slap, the faster you do go. So that's a fact. Fun fact. Oh, this is going to be a good battle, though, between Camberwell and Furbank here in the finish.
All right, they're matching strokes. Furbank just a squeeze out in front.
Yeah, it looks like Furbank will hang on for the win just. There you go, by 0.12. So 1:52.7 is the time to beat here.
All right, there are two girls kicking it off here. In lanes 2 for DVE and in lane 7 for Doncaster Templestowe. So this is our second heat. crowd. Mixed open 50, 200 meter freestyle, 4 times 50.
And so the big guys in the water here, and leading us through might be Tannen Curtis Merton. Oh no, it was Xander Coates there at 23.3. That was fast. That was some serious speed there. 23.3. When you consider how many relays they've already done, that was a really impressive leg. It looks like Yannick Zhang here is pulling away here for Nunawading. Kieran Singh, Nicholas Wu sitting in second and third.
This is a huge mixed race here. A lot of girls coming in for the third leg of the freestyle.
And it looks like Shani Underwood leading for Nunawading there. Her teammate Lucy Webster in second, or is it Sasha Jones sitting in third?
And we've got a mixture.
And they're coming down to the all-important last 50, and it looks like Nunawading still have a handy lead here. And Surrey Park is sitting in second place now.
All right, final 50.
Yeah, by about 2 seconds here. And I'm not sure anyone's going to catch Nunawading. Ziandi Chua, who's had a huge program, is going to take this victory out for Nunawading.
It's going to be a battle for second here.
Yeah, it's a dogfight for second between Alana Banks and Abby Harrington. It's all about the touch. And looks like Alana Banks gets her on the touch there.
All right, we're at the girls 14 and under 200 meter medley relay. Backstroke off and running first. And in lane 4, Northwest Aquatic. Out in front, Emily Tolk did really well. Tolk. Millie Bennett in lane 8, not too far behind as well. And now we're into the breaststroke.
So Northwest Aquatic in the pink cap there. I didn't realise Northwest Aquatic wore pink caps. Changing up a little bit, are they? And that's a solid lead they've got there over Western Aquatic Academy. And out wide, close to us as well, Cheltenham having a good swim in lane 8. And so we'll see how much of a lead it is. It is 3 seconds, so it's a very handy lead.
And into the butterfly, and Annabelle is flying for Northwest Aquatic, but not too far behind, looking at lane 3.
And so it looks like this is Northwest Aquatics to lose from here. And as we've said many times, say it's about posting that first heat time and then seeing what heat 2 can do, whether they can beat that or not. There you go, 2:14.9. So 2:14.9 is now our time to beat here. And so we move on now to heat 2.
All right, heat 2. Here we go. And it's Nuttawading just out in front from MLC. Into the breaststroke leg. And it's definitely been a fun afternoon. I was just seeing the Funkita sign. Swimming Victoria, I should say, have done a fantastic job putting on this event. We've had all the staff that have been here. Narala has been here every single session, making sure it runs smoothly for our swimmers, all our tech officials, volunteers, our lap counters, our timekeepers. So many people are involved in a swim meet like this and the competition of the Metro long course. So, yeah, thanks to everyone for being involved. And, yeah, big thank you to Swimming Victoria for pulling it all together.
Yeah, they've done a really good meet this weekend. And as we're sort of saying, it's been great to have so many relays, and a lot of these swimmers get to swim with different people who probably aren't in their squad. So it's a great chance for them to meet other guys at their club even. And it builds this team morale, and I think it's a really good thing for the culture of the sport is to get these guys swimming relays, get up, doing it multiple times, push through the pain, and just have fun. I think in sport sometimes we focus a little bit too much, sometimes individually, and it's good to try and build that real team morale within your club and within your friendship group.
And Nuttawading powering through to the end. St. Leonard's trying to catch in lane 3, but I don't think it's going to be possible. Melbourne Vic in lane 6.
So 2:07, Nuttawading does take it out.
All right, this is the boys 14 under 200 meter relay race. Heat 1 of 2. And in lane 8, we have Hamish Keenan, one of our MC, our multi-class swimmers in there. Good on him. Getting around the club, but it is lane 4. It is Aston Skabers from Loretto Aquatic pushing out in front just here. Second swimmer, in we go. And that is a quick start we've got there from Leo Nolan, who's had a great day. Not too far behind is Ringwood in lane 5, and then Surrey Park, Team B, in lane 6. Also on the other side, Canberra Aquatic in lane 2. Butterfly is up next. The boys are shaking out their hands, ready to dive in.
Oh. So it's a good lead there for Loretto. It looks like might be Surrey Park in second, or Ringwood in second and third. Those two sort of in tangent. Hard to pick a leader out of those two, and they are catching up to Loretto here.
Yeah, it's going to be down this final 50 metres of the freestyle. But Loretto Aquatic powering away just there. Julian Birch, who's also had a great meet this weekend, looking likely to take it home. It's going to be the question of second between Ringwood and Surrey Park, but Surrey Park
there we go,
putting some gap in
1:31.
between.
So 1:31 is our time to beat now.
Heat 2 underway for the boys 14 and under 200 metre medley relay. And there was a great start by lane 6, Camberwell Grammar Aquatic.
And so this is our second and final heat of event 111. And I think the time in the first heat there was 1:31 point something. I've gone blank on what the point was, but it was 1:31. So expect this second heat to be aiming to try and get under that 1:30 here. I have a feeling another warning A could be well under that time.
Well, they're out in front now. Steaming ahead is Harry Heath in the breaststroke. Just behind him in 6 is in 5 is St. Leonard's.
And Harry Heath is having a fantastic swim there in lane 4, just breaststroke.
And the butterfly fight is on at the moment. Nobody out in front, but it is St.
I said
Leonard's.
1:31. I meant 2 minutes 31, by the way. I think it was that, yeah, sorry. I had a bit of a mental blank there.
And Surrey Park
Bit of an
in
error.
lane 7, and then be watching Northwest Aquatic in lane 8 as well. Catching some time just there in the butterfly. Freestyle bringing us home. And Tharwin Param from Nunawading, he has got this in the back. There is no stopping him now. St. Leonard's moving up.
Coming down the wall now. Campbell is really starting to catch up for second place to St. Leonard's, but Nunawading at a 1:54. They take it out, followed by St. Leonard's, and then Campbell in third. And so we just have 2 events left of the night, or the evening, I should say, and the women's 4x1 freestyle. Alrighty, so our second last event of the night, and it's the 4x1 freestyle relay. And we have some good teams in this. We've got Swimland in lane 0, Yarra Plenty in lane 1, Nunawading B in 2, Surrey Park B in 3, Surrey Park A in 4, Nunawading A in 5, DVE in 6, MLC in 7, St. Leonard's in 8, and Doncaster in lane 9. And so letting us through in that first 100 was Nunawading there, and looks like it will be Nunawading with a solid lead now over Surrey Park. And I think our names on the board are a little bit wrong right now, because I think it says it's Chantal Underwood in the water, and she just swum first for Nunawading. So I think we've got our real... Oh, here we go. It has adjusted, sorry. So Ziani Chua, who's had a huge day today, she's swum a lot of events.
All right, I reckon they're going to be all going to bed at 7 p.m. if we're finishing a little early
I
here.
would have thought so, yeah. All right, we're halfway through here, and Nunawading with a very handy lead now. It's going to be hard to catch them in these next 2 100s, but funnier things have happened. It's going to be a good battle, though, for second at this stage between Surrey Park A and B out wide, close to St. Leonard's, and also over on their far side there, Nunawading B. So a very good battle between those 4 teams, but Nunawading is increasing its lead with every stroke right now. And so here we go, coming down to the all-important last 100, the anchor leg.
All right, they're getting ready.
And so can Nunawading hang on and win this one, or can Surrey Park pull off a miracle and come back and win this?
Well, they're gaining bit by bit.
Alrighty, here we go. So a very good underwater there from Surrey Park A. So it looks like this stage it's a Nunawading and then Surrey Park, Surrey Park. And Lucy Webster there for for Nunawading, has about a 4-second lead. So unless something drastic happens here, I don't think Nunawading can lose from here.
Yeah, I reckon she's looking too strong. Lucy Webster. Final 25 metres here. It's really going to be that battle for second between Surrey Parks.
Yeah, the two Surrey Parks battling it out, A and B. I think B might be slightly in front of A.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Sorry.
I reckon A's overtaken.
I went early crow. But Nunawading does take it out there at a 3:59. They've gone under the 4 minutes. Oh, and Surrey Park A gets them by 0.02 of a second.
Oh, they're smiling. Catching their breath, the Surrey Park girls. Great effort. And now here to our final race.
Final race of the day. The men's 4x1 freestyle. The big boys are up. You'll hear the slapping. All right, here we go. The big boys are up. 100-metre freestyle relay. All righty, the big...
So good. All right, here's Nunawading out in front, and this is their A team.
Yeah, well, that was a quick first 100 there from Xander Coates, 51.8. That was moving there. And so is it going to be another Nunawading win, or can anyone make a bit of a difference here? Can Surrey Park challenge them, or can Nunawading B challenge them?
We need to rise up.
Yeah, to the challenge.
Let's go, guys. All right, Nunawading still out in front by 3 seconds.
And so it looks like here we've had a few infraction reports, so I think those coaches will have to work on a few of those changeovers of these relays. But there's been so many relays, these guys are probably getting a bit fatigued, so that may also be a bit of a factor in it. And it looks like Nunawading is going to steam to another victory here in these relays. Can Nunawading B pick up second, or will Surrey Park pick up the silver here?
Look, Surrey Park, let's have a see. But yeah, Nunawading is chasing Nunawading at the moment.
And they're going to take this one out once again. It's been a good relay day for Nunawading here. Lots of wins.
It has been good. They should be really pleased. They're quite a large club, so not
They are the biggest
surprising
club.
that
Yeah,
They
biggest
have
and
had a lot of
strongest.
participants and a lot of wins as well. Steamrolling to the end.
And let's see the time he goes here. They were entered with 3:28 and they've gone 3:30, which is pretty good considering how many relays they have done today. So Nullawati B gets second and Surrey Park in third there.
Points of a second. Definitely, well done to Kieran Jasing for giving it a crack
That's right.
in that final 25 metres.
And that pretty much concludes our racing for today, and it concludes our competition for the weekend. It's been a very good meet, the Metro Champs. It's always a good way to finish with some relays, and thanks for having us along today and tuning in.